teams compete. In addition to basketball, fans can enjoy wrestling, acro and tumbling, and volleyball here. We also have a state-of-the-art weight room available to all of our students. When things heat up too much on campus, you can cool off with our ice sports. Our NCAA ice hockey teams are constantly battling in the national playoffs. Just a quick walk down the service drive, we feature one of the best baseball and softball programs in the nation at our level. Soon you'll be able to cross the street and watch men's and women's rugby take to the pitch as well. Our rowing, crew, and top-ranked bass fishing programs compete out of the Adrian College Boathouse, a gorgeous facility just a 15-minute drive north on Devil's Lake. Our students know how to relax in their downtime. When they're not out and about, we have dozens of housing options on campus. With apartments right in the mix of things, you can pick what works best for you. We've also recently renovated a few of our housing options. Adrian College is a Methodist-affiliated institution that has been changing lives since 1859. The modern liberal arts education offered by our faculty is unrivaled. We can't wait to have you on campus and show you around. Visit adrian.edu to schedule a full campus visit today. We'll see you soon.
What if you didn't choose to become an Adrian College Bulldog? Surely you would have carried on with your education and could potentially be graduating elsewhere. But what would you have the honor of greeting Bruiser on campus? Would you have had the privilege of working alongside faculty that know your name? Would you have had the opportunity to learn and grow in an environment that is seeking the truth and dignity in all people? Would you have had a creative learning environment that is supportive of challenging you and achieving excellence in your academics, but also your personal and professional lives? This has been Adrian College's promise to us. Just as our families have promised to love us unconditionally and support us through the many peaks and valleys of our lives, Adrian offered a similar promise to us when they realized our potential by asking us to join them. While we have been busy navigating the many what-ifs of our time, none of which we could have imagined, we have indeed found the cane that holds our ribbons of excellence at Adrian to stand strong. Strength and tradition. A tradition that carries on from graduating class to graduating class. A symbolic reminder of the leadership carrying the motto, no victory without work. The Adrian College class of 2021 can proudly proclaim that we have earned our ribbon of excellence for persevering through a pandemic because of our hard work. We have had to learn how to best navigate the many what-ifs in uncharted times. While some of the what-ifs have been answered, it is now up to each of us to embrace and navigate on our own. What if I take that job? What if I decide to continue on for postgraduate endeavors? What if I decide this? What if I decide that? No matter what, you'll be able to face your tomorrow knowing that you are a member of a pack, the Adrian College Bulldogs class of 2021.
Adrian College has once again found itself on the 2022 U.S. News & World Report Best College Rankings. This is the 8th straight year that Adrian has been named to the top regional colleges Midwest section. Adrian College was also named the most innovative school in the regional colleges Midwest category. In addition, Adrian received accolades in Best Value in undergraduate teaching within regional colleges Midwest. Adrian College was also named in the top first-year experiences by U.S. News & World Report. This marks the 13th consecutive year that Adrian has appeared in U.S. News & World Report. To see the full rankings, visit their website. For more information on Adrian College, visit adrian.edu.
The Adrian College Media Production House provides opportunities for students to learn and grow live on the airwaves, just like Matt Kibbe.
I've gotten a chance to create a relationship with coaches and teams and learn more from people instead of trying to teach myself something. Got an opportunity to expand my knowledge of sports, hone in on my skills as a broadcaster, and learn about equipment in different ways. You get more of a connection with professors as well.
Providing opportunities, growing leadership. The Adrian College Media Production House. Thanks for tuning in.
I'm Adrian Hughes, and I'm a senior in the class of 2021.
My name is Megan Abbey. I'm from the class of 2021.
Hi, my name is Caitlin Parisi, and I'm the class of 2021.
Wow. As far as working for ACTV, the first thing that comes to mind is honestly the community. Like, the people that I work with are amazing, all the way down from Jay at the top to the last guy that only gets to work one stream a week. It's just the energy that is around is always awesome.
It's a perk that you get free access to the games, but I absolutely love it. We have a great culture here, and then I was able to work my way up to a student director position, but I get so much creative freedom. I get to work in arenas and sports and environments that I absolutely love and enjoy.
ACTV has brought so many experiences and memories that I'll take with me to grad school and even beyond. It's been such a blessing to be a part of the team, and everyone's just so welcoming, and I've learned so much directing and using the camera and many other things.
If you do want to get into this stuff, I say do it, and do it quickly with ACTV, because not only is it a great community, but you'll also learn a lot and be prepared for the future.
I think what I'm going to miss most about ACTV that's not the free software that I get as a student would definitely be the people and the culture that we have here. Just the connections that I've made, the students that we have, just the family that we have here. I'm definitely going to miss everyone a lot.
I'm going to miss everyone. I think everyone's just been so great. I love the atmosphere. It's definitely another family away from home. I think directing is going to be something I miss, but just interacting with everyone during our meetings on Tuesdays, and just the atmosphere, I think, is going to be the biggest thing.
DJ, Megan, Caitlin, I know I told you this was going to be a promo about ACTV. Well, it's actually a promo about you guys. Your leadership as seniors has helped me guide the program since taking over at the beginning of January. I would not have been able to do it without you three. Now, I know your time is done with ACTV at the end of the semester, but I know you're going to do so many great things in your future endeavors. I wish you the best of luck.
Adrian College is looking for leaders, student athletes with the tenacity to keep the Bulldogs at the top, the forefront, in and out of the classroom. The Bulldogs are looking for talent, character, hard work, grit, leaders who can electrify sold-out crowds, gut out a last-line shift, will their team to victory, hit a grand slam in the bottom of the ninth, and be a part of a legend in the making. Think you have what it takes to become a Bulldog? Visit adrian.edu to learn more.
Adrian College is a pinpoint like no other. With our 77 undergraduate degrees, 47 majors, and 21 broad fields of study, Adrian has a one-of-a-kind, hands-on learning experience for everyone. Do you want to visit the campus of Adrian College in person? Visit adrian.edu/campus-visit. Again, that's adrian.edu/campus-visit. Come take in the beautiful facilities at Adrian College for yourself.
Bulldog fans, connect with Adrian College TV on social media to be updated when we're broadcasting live, to see highlights, plays of the week, and much more. Adrian College Television is on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. ACTV's handle is at Adrian College TV on every form of social media. Thank you for tuning in and subscribing to the home of the Bulldogs, Adrian College TV.
Payoff pitch, swing, and hits it foul. Right above the dugout for Saginaw on the first base side. Renard sets. Ball inside. Full count now, 3-2. Beautiful day here at Nicolay Field, low 50s. Clear skies all around. The pitch, strike three, got him looking. 2 up and 2 down for the Cardinals. They have 2 down in their first half inning. Now stepping to the plate is Kring, the first baseman, also the president of Saginaw Valley's baseball team. So a ground out and a strikeout is how the Bulldogs begin this afternoon. Pitch from Renard is a strike. Just caught the plate. The pitch, swing and a miss. Swung at nothing but air. 0-2. Renard in the driver's seat to begin this at-bat. Third pitch, got him looking once again. Back-to-back strikeouts for Griffin Renard, and the Bulldogs are up to bat now. As Ernie may have said, he made him stand there like a little house on the side of the road. So Saginaw will take the field, and the Bulldogs will grab their bats. We will see you at the beginning of the bottom half of this inning. Don't go anywhere on ACTV.
The Adrian College Media Production House provides opportunities for students to learn and grow live on the airwaves, just like Matt Kibbe.
I've gotten a chance to create a relationship with coaches and teams and learn more from people instead of trying to teach myself something. Got an opportunity to expand my knowledge of sports, hone in on my skills as a broadcaster, and learn about equipment in different ways. You get more of a connection with professors as well.
Providing opportunities, growing leadership. The Adrian College Media Production House. Thanks for tuning in.
Welcome back to Nicolay Field as the Bulldogs are up to bat in the first half of the inning, or second half of the inning, excuse me. I was informed that there were technical difficulties at the beginning of this broadcast, so let me introduce myself once again. I am Trey Matthews, the play-by-play announcer. We are at Nicolay Field for this non-conference matchup between Saginaw Valley Cardinals and Adrian College Bulldogs. Entering this matchup, the Bulldogs are 4-5. This is their first matchup of the spring. Going back to fall, they are on a 5-game losing streak, looking to snap that one here this afternoon. This is game 1 of 2 against Saginaw Valley. Now up to bat for Adrian College is the left fielder, Jeremy Van Epps. On the mound is Wilson. Van Epps into the box. First pitch from Wilson. And Van Epps will swing and a miss. 0-1 to begin this at-bat. Way out in front. Off-speed pitch fooled Van Epps. Second pitch of the at-bat. Way outside, 1-1. That'll even the count. Sets, here comes the pitch. Swing and a miss once again from Van Epps. It's 1-2 on his at-bat. Not sure if you can hear the chatter from the Bulldog dugout, but they're telling Jeremy that he is way out in front, which I can agree and attest to standing here in the broadcast booth. Fourth pitch of the at-bat is outside, so that'll even the count, 2-2. 2-2 to Van Epps. And he'll chop it foul behind home plate. This is what you want your leadoff hitter to do. Just work the count and just make the pitcher throw a lot of pitches to begin the at-bat. No easy outs. 2-2 pitch. Outside, full count, 3-2. Van Epps sets. So does Wilson. Full count pitch from Wilson now. And Van Epps will swing and a miss, so Wilson will win that battle as Van Epps goes down swinging. 1 out to begin the Bulldogs' bottom half of the inning. Now stepping up to the plate, swinging for himself is Griffin Renard, the pitcher. No DH for both respective teams. Wilson getting the sign from his catcher, Harden. Off-speed pitch, and it hits just the plate as it's going to be 0-1 to Renard. Just caught the corner. Second of the pitch, and Renard will swing and hit it foul on the first base side. Hits the safety netting here at Nicolay Field. Renard sets into the batter's box. Wilson gets the sign. Shakes it off. Now finds a sign that he likes. Throws the pitch. Outside. Pitch from Wilson once again. And it hits the dirt. So that's going to be a ball. Renard, similar to Van Epps, working the count. It is 2-2 to him right now. Here comes the pitch from Wilson. Renard will pop it up foul, and it'll go out of play. And it'll land near the parking lot here at Nicolay Field. Hopefully that doesn't hit a car. 2-2 pitch once again to Renard. Wilson sets, gets the sign from his catcher, throws the pitch, and strike three. Renard goes down looking. So back-to-back strikeouts for Saginaw as they do a sloppy throw down to third. So they're just going to throw it right back to the pitcher and not toss it around. So 2 up, 2 down for Adrian College, and up to the plate now is their catcher, Dalton Adams. Adams trying to make sure that Wilson does not strike out the side. First pitch to him. Oh, just painted the corner inside, so that's going to be a strike. 0-1 to begin Adams' at bat. Second pitch to Adams. Swings at nothing but air. 0-2. Way out in front. Wilson is doing a good job of fooling the Bulldog hitters as they are anticipating a faster pitch, but he's fooling them with all off-speed pitches right now. 0-2 to Adams, and he swings, and he's going to hit it foul. Right above the first base side. Waiting for a new baseball. So 0-2 still the count to Adams. Wilson in the driver's seat. Here comes the pitch. And he paints the corner. What a beautiful pitch. Adams goes down looking, and the Bulldogs 3 up and 3 down, and all 3 of them are strikeouts. Saginaw was able to strike out the side, so the Bulldogs will take the field once again to begin the second inning. Don't go anywhere. I'm Trey Matthews, your play-by-play announcer. Still more in store on ACTV. I will see you at the beginning of the second inning. Don't go anywhere. Here. I did, but, you know, what really helped me was that I predicted that UNC was going to upset Baylor. I said UNC, the 8th seed, is going to. Apologize for that hot mic, folks, as we are back to begin the first half of the second inning. March Madness is upon us, so I was talking to my colleagues how my bracket is a 99%, predicted that Baylor would get upset by UNC. Hey, don't sleep on UNC. That the Tar Heels proved me right. Now, hopefully, Purdue can also prove me right and upset Texas Tech. Renard, final warm-up pitch, throw down to second from Adams, and I guess he'll get the imaginary runner. So, no hits for either team to begin the first inning. Now, we are in the second inning, and up to the plate for the Cardinals is McCarthy. McCarthy is the third baseman. Now here comes McCarthy, sets into the box. Renard still on the mound for Adrian College. First pitch from Renard. Whoa. Goes right behind his head. No intent right there from Renard. You can see the frustration, but it's going to begin the account 1-0. Wild pitch right there. Looks like Renard just lost his grip. Second pitch of the inning, swing and a miss. Redemption right there for Renard as he's able to even the count 1-1. From throwing behind him to throwing straight down the middle and making him swing it at it. There's the pitch just outside, 2-1. Adams tried to frame it, but to no avail. Umpire wasn't budging. Here comes the pitch. Low and outside, 3-1. McCarthy is the cleanup hitter for the Cardinals this afternoon. Here comes the pitch. Swing and a miss. That'll full the count, 3-2. The pitch from Renard. Full count, and strike three, got him looking. Redemption right there for Renard, down 3-1, and was able to strike him out and make him look at nothing but the pitch. Now here comes Steyer, the right fielder for Saginaw. So 1 out to begin the second inning. First pitch, high and outside. 1-0 to begin Steyer's at-bat. Second pitch, there's a strike. 1-1. Third pitch, very late on that one was Steyer, and it's 1-2 to him now. Here comes the payoff pitch. High and outside, 2-2. No base runners for either team. As we are in the second inning, 1 down. Here comes the pitch from Renard. Swing and a miss. So back-to-back at-bats to begin the second inning and back-to-back strikeouts for Griffin Renard. Trying to get a little payback as Adrian went down swinging on all 3 of their at-bats in the bottom of the first. As the Cardinals were able to strike out the side, now Renard is trying to answer the door. Now up to the plate is Johnson, the shortstop. First pitch, he thought about it, but it was too low. 1-0 to begin this at-bat. Second pitch. And he chops that to shortstop, to first. And 3 up, 3 down for Renard once again. 2 strikeouts and a ground out. And now the Cardinals will take the field, and the Bulldogs will grab their bats in the bottom half of the second inning. Trey Matthews, your play-by-play announcer. Do not go anywhere on ACTV.
Adrian College is looking for leaders, student athletes with the tenacity to keep the Bulldogs at the top, the forefront, in and out of the classroom. The Bulldogs are looking for talent, character, hard work, grit, leaders who can electrify sold-out crowds, gut out a last-line shift, will their team to victory, hit a grand slam in the bottom of the 9th, and be a part of a legend in the making. Think you have what it takes to become a Bulldog? Visit adrian.edu to learn more.
Well, I'm about to get another. Welcome back to Nicolay Field for the bottom half of the second inning. 3 up and 3 down for Renard in the top half of the second. And now Saginaw takes the field once again, as the Bulldogs have faced Wilson so far for this matchup. And unfortunately, they were able to strike out the side where the Cardinals in the bottom half of the first inning. So the Bulldogs are looking to make some contact this time around. We apologize for the noise. Right now we're just opening the garage. About to throw on down to second to end warm-ups. And I think the runner will be safe that time around. But up to the plate is the cleanup hitter for Adrian College, Cody Bratton, the third baseman. Steps to the plate. Nicknamed Bubba by his teammates. Here comes the first pitch to him. Just low, so he'll begin his at-bat 1-0. Second pitch from Wilson. Hits the dirt, goes outside. 2-0 to begin Bratton, the cleanup hitter. Good wheelhouse for him now. 2-0 to begin his at-bat. Third pitch, low and outside, 3-0. Now here's the thing, Cody Bratton is a fan of Fernando Tatis, and I know the Cardinal rule is that you don't swing 3-0, but the thing is the pitcher doesn't want to walk you, so he might throw a pitch down the middle. Nope, I stand corrected. That pitch is inside, so Bubba will be the first base runner for both respective teams as he heads down to first for a walk on 4 pitches. So from striking out the side to walking Bubba on 4 pitches to begin the second half of the second inning. Into the box, Carson, the center fielder for Adrian College. First pitch, low. So to begin this bottom half of the inning, Wilson has thrown 5 straight balls. Bratton is on first, getting his lead. Not a threat to steal bases, but he is very smart, so he'll go first chance he gets. There's the first strike of the second half of the second inning, as it's 1-1 to Carson now. Here's the pitch from Wilson, and Carson will hit it to the shortstop. Toss to second for 1, and that's all they're going to get. So a force out as Bratton will head back to the dugout, but Carson will still stand at first. 1 down for Adrian College. Johnson just took the smart route and threw it to Smith to get the force out on Bratton. But Carson still stands at first, so Saginaw will trade an out for a base runner. Here comes Kramer, the first baseman for AC. Nicknamed Big Country by his teammates. He hails from a hick town in Ohio. First pitch to him right down the middle, and strike 1 to begin his at-bat. Carson dancing on first. Wilson sets. Tosses it back to Carson, and Carson is able to wiggle on back to first base safely. I would say not afraid to get dirty, however, we're on turf. 0-1 to Kramer. Second pitch of the at-bat. Carson is off and running. He's going to have to get down, and he's safe. Looks like Johnson missed the tag as the throw was right there from the catcher, Harden. Still 0-2 to Kramer. However, there's a runner in scoring position for AC. Kramer sets into the box once again. The 0-2 pitch is about to come to him. Wilson sets from the stretch. And Kramer chops at it over to the shortstop Johnson. Johnson tosses over to the first. And able to make the stretch catch is Kring. So 2 down for Adrian College. However, Carson will move up to third base. Bulldogs threatening. Kramer pretty much did his job, which is just move up Carson. However, I'm sure he would have liked to get a hit in that time around. But still, runner at third base, 2 down for AC in the bottom half of the second. The pitch to Trombley. Just outside, 1-0 to begin his at-bat. Trombley, the right fielder for Josh Knorr, the head coach for Adrian College. The pitch to Trombley once again, just inside. 2-0 to begin his at-bat. Wilson trying to be extra careful with Trombley since he is a left-handed hitter. And his defenseman can't really shift since Carson is at third base. The pitch to Trombley, and he hits it foul, third base side. 2-1 to him now. Pitch to Trombley once again. Inside, had to wiggle out the way. 3-1. Hitters count for Trombley, 3-1, 2 down though. Here comes the pitch, and Trombley will take it inside, and he will scoot down to first base for a 2-out walk. So runners at the corner for Adrian College, and coming up to the plate is Chadwick, the second baseman. Interesting fact, Jason Chadwick and Matt Kibbe went to the same high school in Trenton. And they were once teammates when Kibbe played on the team before he joined ACTV. First pitch to Chatty is just outside, 1-0 to begin his at-bat. The pitch from Wilson. Chadwick will take it for a strike, and that'll even the count, 1-1. Amatri would be next for Adrian College if they can keep it going. The pitch to Chatty, and he swings at it, and what a catch by Kring, the first baseman, and that'll be 3 outs for Adrian College. Beautiful swing, not well enough located by Chatty, and he just got unlucky right there. Got a good piece of metal on it. Unfortunately, wasn't able to find the outfield grass. So that's how it's going to end the second inning for Adrian College. They were able to get runners at the corners. However, they were unable to score. So they will take the field once again to begin the third inning. Trey Matthews, your play-by-play announcer. I will see you at the beginning of inning number 3. Do not go anywhere. Welcome back to Adrian College for the start of the third inning. Bulldogs were able to threat, but were unable to score. So Renard is back on the hill for Adrian College. Still knotted up, 0 apiece. Now up to bat for Saginaw Valley is the second baseman, Smith. Renard taking his time. Now he steps up. First pitch from the mound It'll be just high. Looks good from up here, but that's going to begin the count 1-0 to Smith. Here comes the pitch. Outside, 2-0 to him now. Renard sets from the mound. The pitch. Inside, almost hit him, 3-0. We invite you to stick around for the second game of this afternoon matchup. And 4 pitches and 4 balls, so that will result in a leadoff walk to Smith. And here comes Bournefield, the center fielder for Saginaw. As I was saying, we invite you to stick around for the second game of this doubleheader between Saginaw and Adrian, as I will have the call for that one as well. Throw down to first, and Kramer misses the ball, and Smith is able to run and hustle over to second, and he's thinking of third, and the throw to Bratton is not going to get there in time, and it went just a little far wide. So on that mistake from Adrian College, it will result in a runner at third base now as opposed to first. Renard tried to throw it back to first to keep him honest. Unfortunately, didn't throw the ball well enough, and Kramer missed it, and now Smith is at third base. First pitch, Bournefield, near his hands, but he still swung at it. It's 0-1 to begin his at-bat. So Renard has some work to do, as there's nobody down and there's a runner in scoring position. And it looks like that. Wait a second. Wouldn't that be a foul ball? He swung at it. It looked like it hit him. Oh, it's going to be called a wild pitch. And he hustled over to first base. I guess that's a drop third strike. Now he's grabbing his bat once again. Okay, I guess he didn't make contact with it, or it didn't hit him, or he thought it was a drop third strike. I'm a little confused right now, but nonetheless, Saginaw is able to get Smith home, and there's strike 3 right there. So Bournefield will go down looking, and Saginaw takes the lead 1-0 on that, I guess, wild pitch or pass ball, whatever you want to rule that. The thing is like, Bournefield acted like it was a drop third strike. So if the pitch is wild and you swing at it and that's your third strike, you have the right to hustle down to first base to try to reach it. But the thing was, there was only 1 strike to him. And at first I thought it hit him and he swung at it. So if the ball hits you and you still swing at it, that's considered a foul ball. So that was just one of the more confusing plays I've seen throughout the entirety of the season. 1-2 to Harden, the catcher for Saginaw. Nonetheless, Saginaw leads 1-0 here at Nicolay Field. The pitch, outside. That'll even the count, 2-2. And he swings at it in the dirt. Now here's a drop third strike. Dalton is able to throw it down to first for Kramer, and that's going to result in an out. 2 down for Saginaw. See, now that's a drop third strike. The ball was in the dirt. He swung at it, and he can try to go down to first and try to get there before the catcher is able to regain his composure and throw it on down. But in that case, that's the proper drop third strike. First pitch. Now top of the order once again. Here's Hayden, the left fielder. Here comes the pitch. Outside. Two 2-0 to begin this at bat. Down low. Renard demanding for a new ball. I guess he can't get a good grip on the previous one. So 3-0 to begin Hayden's at bat. the left fielder, top of the order once again for the Cardinals. The pitch once again, high and inside, so 4 pitches will result in a 4-pitch walk. So Hayden takes first base, and up to the plate is the pitcher Wilson for Saginaw. Top half of the 3rd inning. The pitch to Wilson. He swings at it hard, unfortunately hits it at the wrong angle as it goes down the first base side over the dugout. So 0-1 to begin his at-bat. Here comes the pitch. Swings at it once again. Unfortunately, it's going to go foul right behind home plate. Oh and 2 to begin his at-bat. Here comes the pitch. He swings at it. And is that going to go foul? It is. Not much foul room here at Adrian College. Down the foul line. Fortunately, was able to hit the fence, as that was about to be well out of the reach of Trombley, the right fielder. Here comes the pitch once again. He swings at it, and a direct hit at Chadwick. One bounce, throw on to Kramer. A little bit wild, but he'll get the job done as Saginaw gets their 3rd out. And now the Bulldogs are up to bat in the bottom half of the 3rd inning. They trail 1-0 on that error. We will see you at the bottom half of the 3rd inning on ACTV. I'm Trey Matthews, your play-by-play announcer. Please do not go anywhere.
Bulldog fans, connect with Adrian College TV on social media to be updated when we're broadcasting live, to see highlights, plays of the week, and much more. Adrian College Television is on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. ACTV's handle is at Adrian College TV on every form of social media. Thank you for tuning in and subscribing to the home of the Bulldogs, Adrian College TV.
Welcome back to Nicolay Field. Bulldogs trail the Cardinals by a score of 1-0. We are in the bottom half of the 3rd inning. Beautiful day here at Nicolay Field. Clear skies, low 50s. Still a bit chilly out, but I think it's warm enough for short sleeve, wouldn't you say? Wilson still on the mound for Saginaw. Up to the plate is the last hitter for Adrian in their lineup, Amatri, the shortstop. Steps to the plate, wearing number 11. So it'll be Amatri and then Top. First pitch from Wilson. A little low, 1-0 to begin Amatri's at bat. Second pitch hits the dirt, 2-0. So Amatri is in the hitter's count, 2-0 to begin his at bat. Third pitch, and there's a strike, 2-1. The 2-1 pitch. Amatri swings at it hard and hits it very far. Unfortunately, it will go foul down the first base side. Right amount of force, just wrong angle. So the count is even, 2 apiece. The pitch, swing and a miss out in front. So Amatri will go down on strikes, and that's how the Bulldogs begin their bottom half of the third inning. 1 up and 1 down, and here comes the top of the order. Van Epps, the left fielder. JVE up to bat for Adrian College. First pitch from Wilson. Van Epps will swing and a miss. 0-1 to begin his at-bat. Wilson is fooling Adrian College right now with a lot of off-speed pitches, getting them out in front. Pitch from Wilson. Van Epps will swing at it weakly. Hits it to the second baseman, Smith. Toss over to Kring. And that will be 2 up, 2 down for Adrian College, with Renard, the pitcher, up to bat for AC. Right now, the Bulldogs have had no answer for Wilson, the pitcher, for Saginaw. They have threatened a couple times, but unable to score on him, as Wilson has been able to tightrope out of a lot of situations. First pitch from Wilson. Renard will take it just inside. So 1-0 to begin his at-bat. Second pitch of the at-bat. Hits the dirt. And down low, 2-0 to begin Renard's at-bat. Renard trying to work the count, as if he gets a quick at-bat, it'll be a quick inning for Wilson, which is something you don't really want to see. And Renard swings at it, and that's going to split the right and center fielders. Renard on his horse. He's looking for 3, and he's going to get a stand-up triple. And the Bulldogs will not go down silently as they get a runner into scoring position. That's how you help yourself out. Renard, the pitcher, able to get a stand-up triple. It was able to split Bournefield and Steyer, as there is a large outfield here at Nicolay Field. And Renard, with his speed, able to get to third with ease. Now here comes Adams, the third hitter for Adrian College. Swings into the dirt. Renard thought about it, hesitant, and he's going to slide into home plate, and we have a tie game here at Nicolay Field. I'm sure Adams wanted the RBI, but I'm sure he'll take a tie game. He swung at that, went into the dirt, pass ball. And Renard hesitant at first, but decided to use his speed to his advantage and tie this game 1 apiece. Once again, brand new game here at Nicolay Field. Now Harden doing a mound visit with his pitcher, just trying to calm him down. 0-1 to begin Adams' at-bat. Adams sets into the box. The pitch to him now. Chops at it weakly, foul. 0-2. So Renard able to help out his cause, get a stand-up triple, and he scored on the pass ball. Pitch, and Adams will go down looking like a little house on the side of the road, as Ernie Hardwell would say. But nonetheless, Adrian College is able to tie this one up, 1 apiece, thanks to Griffin Renard on the triple and pass ball. We head to the 4th. Tie game, 1 apiece once again.
Adrian College is a pinpoint like no other. With our 77 undergraduate degrees, 47 majors, and 21 broad fields of study, Adrian has a one-of-a-kind, hands-on learning experience for everyone. Do you want to visit the campus of Adrian College in person? Visit adrian.edu/campus-visit. Again, that's adrian.edu/campus-visit. Come take in the beautiful facilities at Adrian College for yourself.
Welcome back to Nicolay Field for the start of the fourth inning. Bulldogs able to tie the game in the last half of the inning thanks to Griffin Renard. Did it all by himself, helping out his cause. And hopefully that gives his team some new life. Up to hit for Saginaw is Kring, the first baseman. Once again, he is the president of this club baseball team for Saginaw Valley. Adams just scratches the back of Renard on that throw down to second. Bulldogs a little sloppy that time around. Hopefully that doesn't leak over into the fourth inning. So Kring, the left-handed first baseman, steps up to the box. Bulldogs trying to snap a 5-game losing streak dating back to the fall season. First pitch from Renard. And Kring swings at it, pops it up. Bratton camping out underneath, and he's able to catch it and make the first out of the inning. So one pitch from Renard, and it will result in an out. One down for Saginaw. Up to the plate is McCarthy, the third baseman for the Cardinals. First pitch from Renard, and McCarthy whiffs at it. 0-1 to begin his at-bat. Renard sets, gets the sign from Adams, the pitch. Just outside, tried to paint the corners. Unfortunately, the umpire is not going to bite on it. 1-1. The pitch from Renard, just inside. Nope, they're going to count that as a strike. 1-2 to him now. I guess that was a makeup call from the umpire. You kind of see that in baseball. If they feel as though they messed up on the last called strike or ball, they'll make up for it depending on the situation. Pitch once again. Very tight strike zone, 2-2. Evens the count. The pitch from Renard. Swings at it, hits it near the broadcast booth. Still 2-2 to him now. The pitch from Renard. And McCarthy whiffs at it, goes down swinging. It did hit the dirt. Technically, he can run to first, decided not to do so. 2 down for Adrian College. Up to the plate is Steyer, the right fielder. Here comes the pitch from Renard. Just inside, 1-0 to begin Steyer's at bat. Second pitch of the at bat from Renard. Steyer swings at nothing but air particles, 1-1. One and one, 2 down for Saginaw. The pitch from Renard. Called strike, 1-2. Just hit the outside corner. The 1-2 pitch now. Staying alive is Steyer as he's able to knock it weakly foul. So 1 and 2 to Steyer, 2 down. The pitch from Menard, the payoff. Swing and a miss. Got him swinging, and that's how we end the first half of the fourth inning. 3 up and 3 down, 1, 2, 3 go the Cardinals, and now the Bulldogs head back to the dugout for their turn to bat in the bottom half of the fourth inning. Trey Matthews, your play-by-play announcer. Do not go anywhere.
Matt Kibbe, the current student body president here at Adrian College. I chose AC because the campus simply feels like home. Everywhere I go, I know the amenities are there to help me succeed and get to the next level in my career. If you want to see what Adrian College has to offer, you can schedule an in-person visit at adrian.edu/campus-visit.
Welcome back to Nicolay Field for the bottom half of the fourth inning. We still have a tie game, 1 apiece. At the conclusion of this broadcast, we have another game between the Cardinals and the Bulldogs, as it will be game 2 of that doubleheader. Wilson still on the mound for the Cardinals of Saginaw Valley. Final warm-up pitch coming up, as Bratton is still taking his practice swings. Toss down to second. I think they got the runner that time around. So Bratton steps up to the box, the cleanup hitter for Josh Norse's crew. Bratton walked in his last at-bat. First pitch to Bratton. Down and low. 1-0 to begin the bottom half of the fourth inning. The pitch, Bratton checks his swing and knocks it foul behind home plate. That'll even the count, 1-1. Those are always the worst feelings as a baseball player when you try to check your swing, but nonetheless you're able to make contact. But better it go foul than go in play. The 1-1 pitch from Wilson. Bratton takes the pitch as it hits the home plate. So 2-1 to him now. Two-one pitch. Bratton chops at it foul. That'll even the count, 2-2. Not many hits this afternoon, but yet we still have a 1-1 game. That'll full the count, 3-2. As that pitch hit the dirt, and it was way outside. So full count to Bratton. Here comes the pitch, and it hits the dirt once again. So Bratton, for the second time this afternoon, will head over to first base for a walk. Up to the plate is Carson, the center fielder. Travis reached on base on a fielder's choice his last at-bat. The first pitch is a strike to him. 0-1 to begin his at-bat. Bratton gets into his secondary lead over at first. Second pitch to Carson. And it goes behind the catcher, Harden, as Bratton will get into second safely. So runner at scoring position for Adrian College, no man out. As Carson digs into the plate once again, 1-1 to him now. The pitch from Wilson. Carson takes it high, 2-1. The 2-1 pitch hits the dirt, 3-1. Carson in the driver's seat this at bat as Bratton is at second base. And Carson has a 3-1 count. The pitch outside, and Carson will take his base on a walk. Runners at second and first, nobody out. And incoming for Adrian College is big country Ethan Kramer. Every baseball team has a big country on their roster. This time around, it's Ethan Kramer. First pitch to Kramer. He swings, and that's going to reach into left field. Norris sending Bratton home. He's on his horse. He's going to have to slide in. The throw is bobbled, and Bratton on his stomach, and he gets in, and he scores. It's 2-1 Adrian College. I think Bratton wanted to look good for the cameras. He didn't need to dive that time around, but nonetheless, it's 2-1 Adrian College on that RBI single from Ethan Kramer. Bulldogs on a roll right now. Once again, runners at second and first, and now the Bulldogs take the lead for the first time this afternoon. And here comes Trombley, the right fielder for AC. First pitch to him. He swings and misses. It's 0-1 to begin his at-bat. Wilson sets, and he steps off the mound. Everyone has to scurry on back to second and first. Carson dancing at second. Wilson tosses it, goes right behind Harden, the catcher, once again, and everybody moves up a base. Now Kramer's at second, and Carson's at third. First time this afternoon that Wilson is kind of in a snafu. It's been a mess for the Cardinals of Saginaw Valley this time around. So ducks on the pond for Adrian College, second and third. One batter down. Trombley swings. Actually, I think I made a mistake. There are no men out for Adrian College. My mistake. So once again, ducks on the pond for Adrian College. Nobody is out. The 1-2 to Trombley. He takes it inside. That'll even the count, 2 apiece. Wilson sets. Here comes the pitch. And Trombley will go down swinging as Wilson was able to find the strike zone. Looks like that was a slider from up here. Looked like it was about to go outside, but at the last possible second, right down Main Street, and Trombley goes down looking. One batter out for Adrian College. And now here comes Chadwick. second baseman. Ducks on the pond still for Adrian College. Chadwick swings and hits it foul behind home plate. 0-1 to begin his at-bat. Second pitch coming, and Chadwick will take it high and outside. 1-1. Right now looks like the Cardinals are signaling to their dugout to begin warming up a pitcher. Here comes the pitch, and Chadwick will take it into the dirt. 2-1. So 2-1 to Chadwick, one batter down on the strikeout from Trombley. Runners at second and third for the Bulldogs of Adrian College. The pitch to Chadwick, and it looks like that pitch is going to go foul as they'll reach the Bulldog bullpen. So that evens the count 2 apiece. Two count. One batter down. The pitch to Chadwick, and it bounces off hard, and once again, hustling in is Carson, and it's a 3-1 game for Adrian College. Showing off a bit. And the Bulldogs will go up by 2. And Kramer moves up to third base as well. Full count to Chadwick. The pitch, and he hits it out to center. And looks like he misjudged the fly ball, but able to catch it was Bornfield, and Kramer will tag up. 4-1 Adrian College. Sac fly RBI for Jason Chadwick. What an inning for Adrian College as they go up 4-1. Now here comes Amatri, the shortstop. Final batter in the lineup for Adrian College. First pitch to him. Hits the dirt, 1-0. Here comes the 1-0 pitch, and that goes wildly and hits the backstop, 2-0. Wilson missed that badly. I can see the grip from up here. As soon as it left his hands, I said that's not going to be a good one. 2-0. The pitch hits the dirt once again, 3-0 to Amatri. Now, as I was saying, when Bratton was in a similar situation, I'm not opposed to Amatri breaking the cardinal rule in baseball, which is swing 3-0, because usually a pitcher doesn't want to walk a batter on 4 straight pitches. They'll throw one right down the middle. There we go, right there. There's a strike, 3-1. We saw Fernando Tatis break that rule a couple years ago, and when I was playing travel ball, the coaches always said you have the green light 3-0 because most likely it'll be a fastball right down Main Street. Here comes the pitch from Amatri, and looks like he was trying to hold up. Half a swing right there, and that'll fill the count, 3-2. Three-two pitch on its way. Amatri chops it foul, and Vakulik, the first base coach, gets some boos from his teammates as he bobbled it. Josh Vakulik serving first base coach duties this afternoon for Josh Knorr. Amatri checks his swing once again, and he went around, and that's how we end the fourth inning with a strikeout. Not before Adrian College was able to score 3, and they lead this game 4-1. We will see you at the beginning of the 5th inning of play. Don't go anywhere on Adrian College Television.
Adrian College has dozens of athletics programs, and winning is a staple on our campus. We have the culture of winning in and out of the classroom. This is a place where young men and women grow into professionals for life. Are you interested in learning more about the Bulldog experience? Visit adrianbulldogs.com and the Recruit Me tab to be recruited to play your sport of choice today. If you have what it takes, you could be a Bulldog in no time.
Welcome back to Nicolay Field. As Adrian College is in the driver's seat now, it is 4-1. Renard takes shortstop, so it looks like there's going to be a new pitcher for Adrian College. So I'm about to get information on the new pitcher for Adrian College. I would say that's Kevin Lamont, number 11. Oh, no, I'm wrong. Stefan Amatri, who was running shortstop duties earlier in this game, he is now going to be the new pitcher for Adrian College. So he and Renard have swapped positions. Renard's now at short. Amatri is now the pitcher. As he gets his warm-ups. So Renard's day is done, and he is in line to win the game if the Bulldogs are able to hold on to this lead. We are in the top of the 5th inning. Final pitch from Amatri during his warm-ups. And Adams throws it down to second. And what a toss, what a tag. They got the imaginary runner. Now up to the plate is Johnson, the shortstop for Saginaw. So let's see what Amatri got this time around, and let's see if he can hold on to this lead. First pitch on its way from Amatri. Inside. 1-0 to begin this at-bat. Second pitch from Amatri. Down the middle, there's the first strike. 1-1. Third pitch of the at-bat. Almost hits the dome, but Johnson was able to duck and cover. It's 2-1 to him now. Pitch on its way from Amatri. Takes it outside. 3-1. Not the ideal circumstance you want if you're Amatri. You get into the game as the pitcher and you walk the first batter. Let's see if he can come from behind 3-1. Here comes the pitch, and Johnson chops at it, and it's out of the reach of Bratton, and that remains fair. Johnson creeps, but he's going to remain at first. Getting to there quickly is Van Apps, the left fielder for Adrian College. Bratton tried to dive and catch the ball. Unfortunately, it was well out of his reach. Did that to save face out of desperation. And first batter from Amatri, and he'll reach base. So Johnson stands at first for Saginaw, And up to the plate is Smith, the second baseman. On its way from Amatri, Smith swings at it, and it goes just high above the broadcast booth behind home plate. So 0-1 to begin his at-bat. Second pitch of the at-bat from Amatri. There's a strike, 0-2 to begin Smith's at-bat. Oh and 2, the payoff pitch inside, almost hit him. Smith was able to wiggle out the way. It's 1-2 to him now. One-two pitch from Amatri. Foul tips it behind home plate. So still 1-2 on this batter. Right now Adams is demanding for a new baseball. Shaking off the sign. Pitch from Amatri. Goes down into the dirt and outside. 2-2 to the batter, Smith. Two and two, one man on, and nobody out for the Cardinals. Smith swings at it, and that might remain in play. Get foul, and it does get foul as it hits the yellow on the fence. So Amatri is able to wiggle out of that situation. You know Smith is going to be looking to knock that one fair, so I think the smart idea is to try to shift Trombley over to the foul line, which is what Coach Knorr is demanding him to do. Just hug it just a little bit more just in case Smith is able to hit it there once again, and this time it remains in fair play. The pitch outside. That'll fill the count, 3-2. The full count pitch. Smith swings at it. Van Epps creeps in a little bit, makes the catch. Tries to toss it back over to first. Went a little too far wide. Kramer's able to make the catch. However, they're not going to get the double play as Johnson was able to hustle on back to first base quickly. So one batter down for Saginaw. Up to the plate is Bournefield, the center fielder. No, check that. Looks like they're making a substitution. Looks like Stark is now up to bat. So Stark at the plate for Saginaw. I would presume that means Bournefield is going to pitch next inning, as he was the center fielder. Stark swings at it, reaches the glove of Bratton, throw on to second for one, and Chadwick stumbles, and they're just going to have to settle for the fielder's choice. So 2 down for the Cardinals. While the Bulldogs were unable to get the double play, I'm sure they'll be happy just to get at least one on that play. So getting Johnson out on the fielder's choice, and Stark will reach first base. Now up to the plate is Harden, the catcher. Looking to redeem himself as he's let a couple balls go past him behind the plate, and it resulted in the Bulldogs scoring a couple. Does a Kevin Youkilis type of stance. There's the first pitch, strike one. For anybody who does not know who Kevin Youkilis is, please Google it, and also Google the film Moneyball, and you'll see why. Second pitch of the at-bat, 0-1 to Harden. He swings, and that might work, but it's going to be right directly under Van Epps, and he's able to make the catch, and he didn't even have to move. Right amount of contact from Harden, but he hit it to the wrong part of the field. So Bulldogs able to get the final 3 outs for the top half of the 5th, and now they're about to grab their bats as we are about to begin the bottom half of the 5th inning. Don't go anywhere on ACTV. I'm Trey Matthews, your play-by-play announcer, and I will see you when the Bulldogs are up to bat. Don't go anywhere.
Adrian College has once again found itself on the 2022 U.S. News and World Report Best College Rankings. This is the 8th straight year that Adrian has been named to the top regional colleges Midwest section. Adrian College was also named the most innovative school in the regional colleges Midwest category. In addition, Adrian received accolades in Best Value in undergraduate teaching within regional colleges Midwest. Adrian College was also named in the top first-year experiences by U.S. News and World Report. This marks the 13th consecutive year that Adrian has appeared in U.S. News and World Report. To see the full rankings, visit their website. For more information on Adrian College, visit adrian.edu.
Welcome back to Nicolay Field as the Bulldogs are about to grab their bats and hit in the bottom half of the 5th inning. So Wilson is now out of the game, and it looks like he's heading over to the outfield to take the duties of left field. So now Steyer, who was originally the right fielder, is now going to be pitching. And I would presume that means Bournefield is now in right. So Steyer is once again the pitcher. And up the bat is the top of the order for Adrian College, Jeremy Van Epps, the left fielder. Van Epps has yet to reach base this game as he has to face a lefty. He's been out in front all game, so hopefully Steyer gives him something good. First pitch, high and outside, 1-0 to begin his at-bat. Second pitch coming to Van Epps, and he'll take that for a strike, 1-1. The 1-1 pitch, high and outside, 2-1 to Van Epps. See Steyer being extra cautious with Van Epps, not trying to give the Bulldogs any base runners late in this game. Third pitch doesn't even reach hard in the catcher as it goes far outside and over to the backstop. 3-1 to Van Epps now as Steyer has to work from behind. The 3-1 pitch to Van Epps, and he'll take that for a strike, and that's going to fill the count, 3-2. 3-2 pitch to Van Epps. And that's going to hit him as he tried to do a little skip to Mylou to get out of the way, but to no avail. It will hit his cleat, and Van Epps will take first base. As they usually say in baseball when you get hit by a pitch, we got ice. Now here comes Griffin Renard, the shortstop for Adrian College. Originally the starting pitcher. First pitch from Steyer. Just painted the corner inside. 0-1 to begin Renard's at bat. Van Epps dancing at first, getting into his secondary lead, and Steyer tries to keep him honest, and able to scurry on back is Van Epps on the throw down to first. Pickoff move from Steyer, the pitcher. Steyer trying to keep Van Epps honest, and Van Epps off and running on the hit and run. And Renard hits it foul weakly. So Van Epps was getting a decent-sized lead at first. Once again, looks like it was a hit-and-run situation for Adrian College. In that instance, you just swing at anything and you hope you make contact. So 0-2 to Griffin Renard. Sets back into the box. The pitch. Renard takes it high. 1-2 to him now. The 1-2 pitch with nobody out for Adrian College in their bottom half of the inning, and Renard will take it far outside, 2-2. As that pitch went to the other side of the batter's box. Van Epps gets into his secondary lead. Steyer looks him back. The pitch, and Renard whiffs at it. And he goes down swinging. That's the first out of the inning for Saginaw. Now up to the plate is Dalton Adams, the catcher for AC. So Van Epps still remains at first, and Renard strikes out. And now here comes Adams. Sets into the box. First pitch. As Van Epps is up and running once again, and bobbling the ball is Harden, and he's unable to throw it on down, so Van Epps is able to get there in plenty of time as he dove onto his stomach, and looks like he's a little shaken up. Favoring his stomach, trying to stretch it on out. He didn't need to dive on that one, however, he just presumed that Harden was going to catch it and toss it over to second, because that wasn't exactly a bad pitch thrown by Steyer. Fortunately, Harden wasn't able to grasp the ball. Now here comes the pitch, and Adams swings and misses. So 1-1 to him now. Van Epps, he's off and running once again, trying to steal third, and he's able to get there in plenty of time. What a smart play by Van Epps. He saw that Steyer takes a long time to toss his pitch, and right before Steyer was even able to throw the pitch, Van Epps was off and running. Had Steyer tried to make a move to third, that would have been a balk. Now here comes the pitch to Adams. He swings and hits it high into right field. And looks like the right fielder is having trouble finding it. It's going to go over his head. Van Epps will score with ease. Adams has his eyes set to third base. He's hustling over there. And they're not even going to throw it down as Adams is up and at third base with a stand-up triple. It's very sunny here at Nicolay Field, and it looks like the right fielder for Saginaw just lost it. Those always suck as a baseball player. You know, you have the ball in your sights, unfortunately. Like I said, it's just clear skies and you just lose it. And now here comes Bratton, the cleanup hitter for Adrian College. Bulldogs now lead 5-1. One man down on the Renard strikeout. First pitch from Steyer. And Bratton swings and hits it to right field once again. And the right fielder, instead of stepping back, he stepped on in. Adams will score with ease. And now here comes Big Bratton. And he's going to stand up at second. 6-1 Adrian College. Feasting on Saginaw right now. Steyer must be flabbergasted right now trying to get these final 2 outs on Adrian College. First pitch to Carson. Carson swings and hits it high. Steyer looking for it, and he's able to make the catch at the last possible second. 2 down for Adrian College. And there goes Cody. They lost track of him. Big man Cody Bratton able to steal third. What poor communication from Saginaw. You got to keep your man honest. Smart baseball play from Bratton. Just because you make the out, that does not mean the runner has to stay at his respective base. He can go off and running, and that's what Bratton did. Not the fastest one on the team, but one of the smartest for sure. First pitch to Kramer, and he'll take it down the middle, strike 1. (6-1) Adrian College in the bottom half of the 5th inning. Second pitch to Kramer. He swings and chops it to third base. Easy toss. Nope. And Kramer's able to reach first base on that wild throw from McCarthy, and Bratton is able to score. It is now 7-1 Adrian College. What should have been an easy final out for Saginaw now turns into an extended inning, even further for Adrian College. And now here comes Trevor Trombley, the right fielder. Lefty on lefty matchup. Steyer looks for the sign from Hardin. First pitch from Trombley, and Trombley hits it over to shortstop. No easy outs for Saginaw, and they force the out at second. And there's the final out to finally get out of this long, grueling bottom half of the 5th inning. So Adrian College is able to put up a few runs, and now they are in the driver's seat for this game. Barring anything catastrophic, I think they can mark up this win 7-1. Hopefully that does not jinx anything. And now Adrian College will take the field. I'll see you at the top half of the 6th inning. Don't go anywhere.
The Adrian College Media Production House provides opportunities for students to learn and grow live on the airwaves, just like Matt Kibbe.
I've gotten a chance to create a relationship with coaches and teams and learn more from people instead of trying to teach myself something. Gotten an opportunity to expand my knowledge of sports, hone in on my skills as a broadcaster, and learn about equipment in different ways. You get more of a connection with professors as well.
Providing opportunities, growing leadership. The Adrian College Media Production House. Thanks for tuning in.
Welcome back to Nicolay Field, as this is going to be the last opportunity for Saginaw. Top of 6? Top of 6? Okay. 2 more? All right. Yeah, because usually they do a mercy rule in club baseball. 10 after 5? Okay. Cool, thank you. My apologies on the mistake. Welcome back to Nicolay Field on the top half of the 6th inning for Saginaw, as Adrian College is right now off and running with this lead. New pitcher once again for Adrian College, as it'll be Dylan Quitter in relief for Amatri. So this is the 3rd pitcher this game that Bulldogs are using. First they started off with Renard, then it was Amatri, and now it is Quitter. Now up to bat, top half of the inning for Saginaw, top of the order. Here comes Hayden, the left fielder. First pitch on its way from Quitter, and Hayden will take it outside. 1-0 to begin his at-bat. Second pitch of the at-bat. Low and inside, 2-0. The pitch from Quitter. Right down Main Street, 2-1. Fourth pitch of the at-bat. Swing and a miss, 2-2. Two-two pitch on its way from Quitter. From the windup. Strike three, got him looking. And let's see if I can get this phrase right once again. As Ernie may have said, he stood there like a little house on the side of the road. One man down. Said that earlier in the game, however, I butchered it. Now here comes Wilson. First pitch from Quitter. Inside, 1-0. Wilson sets. Throws it, and Wilson knocks it foul. That'll even the count, 1-1. One and one to Wilson. He actually pitched pretty well to begin this game. However, he had a debacle ending, and that's ultimately what led the Bulldogs to get this huge lead. Outside, 2-1 now. The 2-1 pitch from Wilson on its way. And Wilson hits it over to third, takes a bad hop on Bratton, able to regain control of it. Throw over to Kramer, 2 down for the Bulldogs of Adrian College. That's how you keep your composure. Bratton was able to use his stomach to just knock down the ball as it took a bad hop on him, and he was able to just keep his composure and toss it over to Kramer to get the second out of the inning. Now here comes Kring. Switch hitter batting from the right side now. Swing and a miss at the first pitch from Quitter. Second pitch of the at-bat on its way. Kring swings and misses again. 0-2 to begin this at-bat. Two, strike three, 3 pitches and 3 strikes, and that's how we end the top half of the 6th. So Bulldogs head for their final at-bat, and we will see you in a moment on Adrian College Television. Do not go anywhere.
Adrian College is looking for leaders, student athletes with the tenacity to keep the Bulldogs at the top, the forefront, in and out of the classroom. The Bulldogs are looking for talent, character, hard work, grit, leaders who can electrify sold-out crowds, gut out a last-line shift, will their team to victory, hit a grand slam in the bottom of the 9th, and be a part of a legend in the making. Think you have what it takes to become a Bulldog? Visit adrian.edu to learn more.
Welcome back to Nicolay Field for the bottom half of the 6th inning. Adrian College up on top of Saginaw by a score of 7-1. I am Trey Matthews, your play-by-play announcer. Still on the mound for Saginaw is Steyer, originally the right fielder to begin this game. There's the final warm-up pitch. Harden throws it on down. Got the imaginary runner, and the Bulldogs are about to bat to begin the bottom half of the 6th inning, looking to get a few extra insurance runs. First one to bat is Jason Chadwick. Once again, I said this at the beginning of the broadcast, Matt Kibbe is now standing by. This is his former teammate and also classmate from Trenton High School. Lefty on lefty matchup. And first pitch almost hits Chadwick, and he gets out of the way, and it hits the dirt. 1-0 to begin his at-bat. Second pitch on its way from Steyer. Chadwick chops at it, goes foul. 1-1 to him now. The 1-1 pitch. Chadwick chops at it again. Foul. Same spot, same location. 1-2. The pitch, and Chadwick checks his swing. Looks like he held up. Appeal down to first, and they said they didn't see a swing from Chadwick, so it's a 2-2 count. And now that'll fill the count, 3-2, just missed. Look good from up here, however. The full count pitch. And far outside, and Chadwick will take his base on the leadoff walk. And now up to bat is Quitter, the pitcher for AC. Again, neither team is rocking a DH this time around. Pitchers will hit for themselves. First pitch of the at-bat to Quitter. Looks like it just painted the corner outside, so it's 0-1 to begin his at-bat. The 0-1 pitch. Same spot, same location, same result, 0-2. Quitter with the bat on his shoulders. Rocking sort of a Ryan Rayburn type of stance, and he swings and misses. He was trying to go over to first for the drop third strike. Unfortunately, you can't do that if a base is preoccupied. So he'll go down swinging, and that'll go back to the top of the order for Van Epps, the left fielder for AC. And now here comes Jeremy Van Epps into the batter's box. Chadwick still at first, one man down for Adrian College. First pitch to Van Epps. Once again, looks like Steyer is just painting the corner beautifully on the outside corner, as that's how he was able to get Quitter on 2 of those pitches, and now he does the same thing for Jeremy as it's 0-1 to begin this at-bat. Second pitch almost hits Jeremy inside, and he'll take it 1-1. Van Epps got hit by a pitch on his last at-bat. Took it on the cleat. Third pitch of the at-bat. Van Epps swings at it high. However, center fielder is just camping underneath it, and that's going to be the second out. Now here comes Griffin Renard, the shortstop for Adrian College. Originally began this game as the starting pitcher. Renard sets. First pitch from Steyer. He'll take it just high. 1-0 to begin Renard's at bat. Second pitch. Renard looks like that was just inside. However, umpires saw it differently. It is 1-1. Two men down for Adrian College. 1-1 to count to Renard. Chadwick still at first base on the leadoff walk. The pitch goes into the dirt. 2-1 to Renard now. The 2-1 pitch. Renard takes it inside. And Chadwick will get to second with ease on the pass ball. (3-1) the count to Renard. The pitch. Renard chops at it foul, third base side. That'll fill the count 3-2. Looks like Josh Knorr, former Adrian College baseball player, tried to make a move down there. He is now the head coach for this club organization, taking over for Brent Greenwood, another former Adrian College baseball player. You can hear the boos from up here as it looks like he fumbled the bag. Full count pitch. On its way from Steyer. Renard swings at it, and it goes deep. That has a chance, and it's going to hit the wall on the one hopper. Renard's going to take second, and Chadwick is going to score with ease. And the Bulldogs add one more. It's now 8-1. And now here comes Dalton Adams. What a great double from Griffin Renard as he was able to hit that deep into the left field side. And now here comes Dalton Adams. Whiffs at nothing but air, but it goes past Harden once again. There have been a lot of pass balls this game at the hands of Harden, the catcher for Saginaw. And now able to move up to third base is Renard. So 0-1 the count to Adams. Pitch on its way. High and outside, 1-1. Pitch on its way from Steyer. Just outside, trying to frame it was Harden once again. It's 2-1 to Adams. The pitch, high and outside, 3-1 to Adams. Two men down for Adrian College. Here comes the 3-1 pitch. Inside, almost hits Adams. Elects to get out the way, and he will run down to first base on the walk. And now here comes Kring, the president for Saginaw Valley's baseball team, as he comes out to the mound. Looks like it's just a quick mound visit. As there's runners at the corners for Adrian College with two men out. Saginaw has one more attempt to try to answer on back. However, they'll have to have a boatload of runs to try to tie this game or even take the lead as they're down to their final 3 outs. And now here comes Cody Bratton, the third baseman. Also the cleanup hitter for Adrian College once again. So 4, 5, 6 hitters up to bat for Adrian College with 2 men down. First pitch from Bratton. And it'll be a strike. It's 0-1 to begin this at-bat. Here comes the pitch to Bratton, and he swings, and he splits the third and shortstop, and that's going to get Renard home. And Bratton will get an RBI single. It's now 8-1, Adrian College. 9-1. And now here comes Carson. Couple insurance runs for Adrian College as they're trying to score big. Here comes Carson. First pitch hits the dirt, and that's 1-0 to begin this at-bat. Second pitch of the at-bat, just high, 2-0. Adrian College on top by a score of 9-1. Here comes the pitch, and Carson chops at it to third base. Toss over to first, and there's the final out of the bottom half of the inning. And now Saginaw is down to their final 3 outs. They trail 9-1. They're going to have a big inning if they want to try to tie this game or take the lead. Looks like they need their rally caps for this one. It's 9-1. I will see you at the beginning of the top of the 7th inning. Don't go anywhere on ACTV. Welcome back to Nicolay Field as there is a pitching change for Adrian College once again. Now in to pitch is Joe Postma. The postman trying to sign, seal, and deliver this win for Adrian College. As we're winding down warm-ups. Throws it down to second. And they got the imaginary runner. So, Postma, the closer for Adrian College. Not a safe situation, but still trying to give him some reps. First batter he'll face is McCarthy. Bulldogs trying to snap their 5-game losing streak, and they're 3 outs away from doing so. First pitch of the at-bat to McCarthy. He'll take it inside, 1-0 to begin the at-bat. Once again, the Cardinals are down to their final 3 outs. Need to get the rally caps going. There's the first strike, 1-1. The pitch from Postma, swing and a miss from McCarthy. 1-2 to him now. The 1-2 pitch. Outside, 2-2. That'll even the count. The 2-2 pitch from Postma. And McCarthy is able to hit it foul on the first base side near the parking lot. Hopefully that doesn't shatter a windshield. The pitch, swing and a miss, got him on strikes. 1 up, 1 down for Adrian College. 2 more outs before they get the win. Up to the plate now is Steyer, the pitcher. First pitch from Postma. Outside, 1-0 to begin Steyer's at bat. Here's the 1-0 pitch. High and outside once again, 2-0 to begin this at bat to Steyer. Top of the 7th, down to the final 2 outs is Saginaw. 3-0 to begin this at bat to Steyer once again. Now, I'm all for swing 3-0 because the next pitch might be down Main Street. The 3-0 pitch from Postma. Outside, so a 4-pitch walk to Steyer, and he'll take his base. So Saginaw gets a base runner in the top half of the 7th. Now up to the plate is Johnson. First pitch from Postma from the stretch. Down Main Street. Strike 1 to begin this at-bat. Here comes the pitch, and Johnson hits it over to center, not deep. Directly at Carson, the center fielder for Adrian College, and there's the second out. So Saginaw's down to their final out. Runner still remains at first. That's Steyer. Up to the plate is Smith. First pitch from Postma. Smith chops at it foul. Third base side. Looks like Kring was able to make the play. Still 0-1 to begin Smith's at-bat. The 0-1 pitch. Strike 2, just painted the corner outside. 0-2. Saginaw's down to their final strike, and it hits the dirt in front of Adams, the catcher. So 1-2 the count as Postma is looking for the final out to send this game into the second game of the doubleheader. Here's the pitch. Smith knocks it weakly foul behind home plate. Hits the safety netting. The 1-2 pitch. Strike three, got him looking. Signed, sealed, and deliver from the postman, and the Bulldogs will take game one against Saginaw. We invite you to stick around for the second game of this matchup between Saginaw and Adrian. I'll be on the call once again. We will step aside on Adrian College Television as the Bulldogs are able to come out victorious against Saginaw by a score of 9-1, and that ends their 5-game losing streak, and their record is now 5-5, 500 exactly. Trying to go a game above 500, but they got another game to get through. Once again, I'm Trey Matthews, your play-by-play announcer. I will see you at the beginning of game number 2 of this doubleheader. Don't go anywhere.
Crosses over, back onto the far side. Rips a shot, she scores!
What if you didn't choose to become an Adrian College Bulldog? Surely you would have carried on with your education and could potentially be graduating elsewhere. But what would you have the honor of greeting Bruiser on campus? Would you have had the privilege of working alongside faculty that know your name? Would you have had the opportunity to learn and grow in an environment that is seeking the truth and dignity in all people? Would you have had a creative learning environment that is supportive of challenging you and achieving excellence in your academics, but also your personal and professional lives? This has been Adrian College's promise to us. Just as our families have promised to love us unconditionally and support us through the many peaks and valleys of our lives, Adrian offered a similar promise to us when they realized our potential by asking us to join them. While we have been busy navigating the many what-ifs of our time, none of which we could have imagined, we have indeed found the cane that holds our ribbons of excellence at Adrian to stand strong. Strength and tradition. A tradition that carries on from graduating class to graduating class. A symbolic reminder of the leadership carrying the motto, no victory without work. The Adrian College class of 2021 can proudly proclaim that we have earned our ribbon of excellence for persevering through a pandemic because of our hard work. We have had to learn how to best navigate the many what-ifs in uncharted times. While some of the what-ifs have been answered, it is now up to each of us to embrace and navigate on our own. What if I take that job? What if I decide to continue on for postgraduate endeavors? What if I decide this? What if I decide that? No matter what, you'll be able to face your tomorrow knowing that you are a member of a pack, the Adrian College Bulldogs class of 2021.
Part of the family here at Adrian College are the friends we've made. These friends have gone to games with you, shared late night tales with you, explored downtown with you, and joked around with you at Ritchie. They were in the library with you at midnight studying for the 8 a.m. exam you forgot to study for. And they're there when you cried because you failed that exam. These friends are your new family members now. You will stay in touch with them forever, even if it's just liking their Facebook post about the new puppy they just got. Parents, family, and friends, we cannot thank you enough for everything you have done for us. Thank you for the support and the opportunity for this moment to graduate from Adrian College. You have helped us reach our dreams and goals in life. Congratulations, class of 2021. We finally made it.
Welcome to Adrian, Michigan. We're located in a proud college town. Adrian College is situated just 45 minutes from Ann Arbor, Detroit, and Toledo. We're very excited to show you just a little bit of what AC has to offer. This is the gateway to our campus. Welcome to the place that we believe will change the rest of your life. AC features one of the most well-rounded educational experiences in the country. We offer over 60 different academic majors and 10 academic institutes, as well as dozens of student organizations. Year after year, we've been ranked as one of the nation's best colleges, including being one of the most innovative institutions in the U.S. for our medical programs. Our campus is simply beautiful. Our student-to-faculty ratio is an incredible 13-to-1. That means more attention for you and a much better overall learning environment. We know how to put together an education that is life-changing, and these are just some of the highlights. From our communication arts program, to our many performing arts, to the home of business on campus, to our sciences and medical studies, we have the spaces where you can grow into the professional that you want to become. Our first-year student experience is award-winning. You'll make lifelong friends here, meet mentors, and maybe even meet that special someone. The Kane Student Center is open 24 hours a day, and there's a lot going on here. The Bulldog Beanery has all of your hot drinks. Pause and Go is our on-campus convenience store. The bookstore is where you'll get all of your Bulldog gear, and you can just hang out and study in the skyboxes. Not far away is the Shipman Library. The Shipman has quiet, relaxing spaces for you to study in. You can check out books from thousands of libraries around the country, and the Shipman is open 24 hours as well for your convenience. There are hundreds of learning opportunities on campus. In addition to the arts and beautiful facilities, Adrian College is known for its athletic programs. There is nothing like a Saturday game day here in Adrian. The Bulldog football team are 11-time MIAA champions. At Docking Stadium, fans watch soccer, lacrosse, football, and more. Just a few hundred yards away, Adrian College's basketball teams compete. In addition to basketball, fans can enjoy wrestling, acro and tumbling, and volleyball here. We also have a state-of-the-art weight room available to all of our students. When things heat up too much on campus, you can cool off with our ice sports. Our NCAA ice hockey teams are constantly battling in the national playoffs. Just a quick walk down the service drive, we feature one of the best baseball and softball programs in the nation at our level. Soon you'll be able to cross the street and watch men's and women's rugby take to the pitch as well. Our rowing, crew, and top-ranked bass fishing programs compete out of the Adrian College Boathouse, a gorgeous facility just a 15-minute drive north on Devil's Lake. Our students know how to relax in their downtime. When they're not out and about, we have dozens of housing options on campus. With apartments right in the mix of things, you can pick what works best for you. We've also recently renovated a few of our housing options. Adrian College is a Methodist-affiliated institution that has been changing lives since 1859. The modern liberal arts education offered by our faculty is unrivaled. We can't wait to have you on campus and show you around. Visit adrian.edu to schedule a full campus visit today. We'll see you soon.
Crosses over, back onto the far side. Rips a shot, she scores!
What if you didn't choose to become an Adrian College Bulldog? Surely you would have carried on with your education and could potentially be graduating elsewhere. But what would you have the honor of greeting Bruiser on campus? Would you have had the privilege of working alongside faculty that know your name? Would you have had the opportunity to learn and grow in an environment that is seeking the truth and dignity in all people? Would you have had a creative learning environment that is supportive of challenging you and achieving excellence in your academics, but also your personal and professional lives? This has been Adrian College's promise to us. Just as our families have promised to love us unconditionally and support us through the many peaks and valleys of our lives, Adrian offered a similar promise to us when they realized our potential by asking us to join them. While we have been busy navigating the many what-ifs of our time, none of which we could have imagined, we have indeed found the cane that holds our ribbons of excellence at Adrian to stand strong. Strength and tradition. A tradition that carries on from graduating class to graduating class. A symbolic reminder of the leadership carrying the motto, no victory without work. The Adrian College class of 2021 can proudly proclaim that we have earned our ribbon of excellence for persevering through a pandemic because of our hard work. We have had to learn how to best navigate the many what-ifs in uncharted times. While some of the what-ifs have been answered, it is now up to each of us to embrace and navigate on our own. What if I take that job? What if I decide to continue on for postgraduate endeavors? What if I decide this? What if I decide that? No matter what, you'll be able to face your tomorrow knowing that you are a member of a pack, the Adrian College Bulldogs class of 2021.
Part of the family here at Adrian College are the friends we've made. These friends have gone to games with you, shared late night tales with you, explored downtown with you, and joked around with you at Ritchie. They were in the library with you at midnight studying for the 8 a.m. exam you forgot to study for. And they're there when you cried because you failed that exam. These friends are your new family members now. You will stay in touch with them forever, even if it's just liking their Facebook post about the new puppy they just got. Parents, family, and friends, we cannot thank you enough for everything you have done for us. Thank you for the support and the opportunity for this moment to graduate from Adrian College. You have helped us reach our dreams and goals in life. Congratulations, class of 2021. We finally made it.
Welcome to Adrian, Michigan. We're located in a proud college town. Adrian College is situated just 45 minutes from Ann Arbor, Detroit, and Toledo. We're very excited to show you just a little bit of what AC has to offer. This is the gateway to our campus. Welcome to the place that we believe will change the rest of your life. AC features one of the most well-rounded educational experiences in the country. We offer over 60 different academic majors and 10 academic institutes, as well as dozens of student organizations. Year after year, we've been ranked as one of the nation's best colleges, including being one of the most innovative institutions in the U.S. for our medical programs. Our campus is simply beautiful. Our student-to-faculty ratio is an incredible 13-to-1. That means more attention for you and a much better overall learning environment. We know how to put together an education that is life-changing, and these are just some of the highlights. From our communication arts program, to our many performing arts, to the home of business on campus, to our sciences and medical studies, we have the spaces where you can grow into the professional that you want to become. Our first-year student experience is award-winning. You'll make lifelong friends here, meet mentors, and maybe even meet that special someone. The Kane Student Center is open 24 hours a day, and there's a lot going on here. The Bulldog Beanery has all of your hot drinks. Pause and Go is our on-campus convenience store. The bookstore is where you'll get all of your Bulldog gear, and you can just hang out and study in the skyboxes. Not far away is the Shipman Library. The Shipman has quiet, relaxing spaces for you to study in. You can check out books from thousands of libraries around the country, and the Shipman is open 24 hours as well for your convenience. There are hundreds of learning opportunities on campus. In addition to the arts and beautiful facilities, Adrian College is known for its athletic programs. There is nothing like a Saturday game day here in Adrian. The Bulldog football team are 11-time MIAA champions. At Docking Stadium, fans watch soccer, lacrosse, football, and more. Just a few hundred yards away, Adrian College's basketball teams compete. In addition to basketball, fans can enjoy wrestling, acro and tumbling, and volleyball here. We also have a state-of-the-art weight room available to all of our students. When things heat up too much on campus, you can cool off with our ice sports. Our NCAA ice hockey teams are constantly battling in the national playoffs. Just a quick walk down the service drive, we feature one of the best baseball and softball programs in the nation at our level. Soon you'll be able to cross the street and watch men's and women's rugby take to the pitch as well. Our rowing, crew, and top-ranked bass fishing programs compete out of the Adrian College Boathouse, a gorgeous facility just a 15-minute drive north on Devil's Lake. Our students know how to relax in their downtime. When they're not out and about, we have dozens of housing options on campus. With apartments right in the mix of things, you can pick what works best for you. We've also recently renovated a few of our housing options. Adrian College is a Methodist-affiliated institution that has been changing lives since 1859. The modern liberal arts education offered by our faculty is unrivaled. We can't wait to have you on campus and show you around. Visit adrian.edu to schedule a full campus visit today. We'll see you soon.
Welcome back to Nicolay Field for the second game of this doubleheader. We are just underway, and the first pitch is hit right to the second baseman, Lamont. Throw on to first, and that's how we begin the game. One pitch, one out in the top half of the first. New pitcher for Adrian College to start this one off in game two is Peyton Weber. And this time both teams will have a DH. Now here comes Wilson, serving the duties of center field. First pitch to him is a strike, 0-1 to begin this at-bat. Weber sets. Second pitch hit right back to him. Takes his time, throw on to Pope. And there's the second out of the inning. Quick inning so far for Adrian College as 2 up, 2 down for Saginaw. Now up to the plate is Kring, the designated hitter for the Cardinals. Righty on lefty matchup. First pitch, and he'll take a strike, 0-1 to begin this at-bat. The 0-1 pitch from Weber. Swings at it. Pope hustling for it, trying to make the backhanded save. Trying to get there to first, and they got him! What a play by Adrian College! Lamont did not give up. He backed up Pope, and getting there at first to cover the bag was Weber. That's how you play the game right there. Teamwork makes the dream work. 3 up, 3 down for Saginaw as we head to the bottom half of the first inning. Still nothing on the scoreboard. Adrian College about to take their turns to bat around. I will see you at the beginning of the bottom half of the first inning. Don't go anywhere on Adrian College Television.
The Adrian College Media Production House provides opportunities for students to learn and grow live on the airwaves, just like Matt Kibbe.
I've gotten a chance to create a relationship with coaches and teams and learn more from people instead of trying to teach myself something. Got an opportunity to expand my knowledge of sports, hone in on my skills as a broadcaster, and learn about equipment in different ways. You get more of a connection with professors as well.
Providing opportunities, growing leadership. The Adrian College Media Production House. Thanks for tuning in.
Welcome back to Nicolay Field for the bottom half of the first inning. That was a quick top half of the inning for Saginaw, as they had no answer for Weber, the pitcher for Adrian College. So let's meet the starting lineup first for the Adrian College Bulldogs. So Amatry will lead things off. He is the shortstop. Then Boucher, is the right fielder. Vakulik will be serving the duties at third base. Bell will be playing in left field. Kramer, the designated hitter. Scott is the catcher. Pope is the first baseman. Lamont, second base. Quitter, the center fielder. And once again, Weber will not be batting, but he is the pitcher for Adrian College. And now for Saginaw Valley State University, Hayden, the left fielder. Wilson, center field. Kring is designated hitter. Johnson is the shortstop. Brown is the first baseman. Smith at second. Steyer at right field. Harden is still the catcher. Stark is at third base, and McCarthy is the pitcher on the mound, still warming up. So nothing on the scoreboard. Adrian College was able to come out victorious in the first game by a score of 9-1. As they're about to throw down to second. There's the pitch. And it looks like they got the imaginary runner. What a throw by Harden. And the first batter of this inning is Amatry, the shortstop for Adrian College. He also came in for relief in the last game as well. First pitch from McCarthy. And swings at nothing but air, 0-1 to begin this at-bat. The 0-1 pitch coming from McCarthy. High and inside. That'll even the count, one apiece. The 1-1 pitch. Amatry swings and hits it out to center, not deep. Into right center, and making the catch for Saginaw State University was Wilson. So that's how the Bulldogs will begin their bottom half of the first inning. One up, one down, and here comes Boucher, the right fielder. Boucher sets. First pitch from McCarthy. Outside, 1-0 to begin this at-bat. Mispronouncing his name, it is actually Beakey. The 1-0 pitch to Beakey. Inside, thought about it. 2-0. Teammates barking from the dugout, asking Beakey to wear it, because they do have ice if you get hit by a pitch, but still it will sting for a couple days. Here comes the 2-0 pitch. Hitters count. And he's able to split the third and shortstop. That's going to be a base hit for Beakey. First hit of the game for both teams. And Adrian College has a man on first with one away. And now here comes Josh Vakulik, the third baseman for Adrian College. He was serving as the first base coach in Game 1. McCarthy getting the sign from Harden. He sets. From the stretch, inside, Vakulik had to squirm out of the way. 1-0 to him. The 1-0 count. There's a strike. That'll even the count, one apiece. 1-1 to Vakulik with one away. The pitch from McCarthy. Vakulik swings, hits it over to left field, carrying a bit, not too deep, and camping underneath it was Hayden to make the second out. And getting on back is Beakey. So 2 down for the Bulldogs in their bottom half of the first inning. And coming up to the plate is Derek Bell Jr., a.k.a. DJ. DJ sets into the box. McCarthy gets the sign from Harden. First pitch on its way. Chops at it at third base. Bell's going to have to hustle, throw on to first, and he's going to get there in plenty of time. So a 2-out infield hit for DJ Bell, and the Bulldogs stay alive in the bottom half of the first inning. Coming up to the plate, big country, Ethan Kramer, the designated hitter. He was the first baseman in game number 1. So runners at first and second for the Bulldogs in the bottom half of the first. 2 men away. First pitch from McCarthy. And Kramer will take that for a strike, 0-1 to begin his at-bat. The 0-1 pitch. Kramer half swings at it. Looks like his heart wasn't really set on taking a full swing. Hesitant, and unfortunately he made a last-minute split-second decision, and it's 0-2 to him now. Here comes the payoff pitch. And Kramer able to get a C&I single. And they were trying to score Beakey. Unfortunately, he fumbled at third base, and they're going to have to hold him. So Kramer's going to have to settle for just a single with no RBI. Bases loaded for Adrian College with 2 away. Josh Knorr, the head coach for this club team, trying to send Beakey. Unfortunately, had a little too much momentum, and he stumbled at third base. Now up to the plate is Scott, the catcher. Bases loaded, 2 away. First pitch to Scott. He'll take a strike, 0-1 to begin his at-bat. Second pitch of the at-bat to Scott. And he'll do a bit of a half swing. Looks like he was trying to check on up. Unfortunately, he was too late. It's 0-2 to him now with 2 away, bases loaded. Still underway here at Nicolay Field. Chokes up on the bat now. Anticipating a fastball. The pitch just high and outside. 1-2 to him now. And calling time is Scott, as McCarthy was taking a little too long. So Scott has choked up on the bat. Once again, anticipating a fast pitch. Here comes the pitch from Scott. Oh, almost hit him. It's now 2-2. From 0-2 to now 2-2, with 2 away, bases still loaded. Here comes the pitch. Scott swings and a miss, and unfortunately the Bulldogs will threat, and they will not score. They will leave them loaded as they head back to the field to begin the first half of the second inning. So nothing on the scoreboard for either team, and we remain scoreless here on Adrian College Television. I'm Trey Matthews, your play-by-play announcer. I will see you at the beginning of the second inning. Do not go anywhere.
The Adrian College Media Production House provides opportunities for students to learn and grow live on the airwaves, just like Matt Kibbe.
I've gotten a chance to create a relationship with coaches and teams and learn more from people instead of trying to teach myself something. Got an opportunity to expand my knowledge of sports, hone in on my skills as a broadcaster, and learn about equipment in different ways. You get more of a connection with professors as well.
Providing opportunities, growing leadership. The Adrian College Media Production House. Thanks for tuning in.
Welcome back to Nicolay Field on this beautiful day. It's in the mid-50s, clear skies, beautiful baseball weather. This is typically what you get in a March in Michigan. I still anticipate a couple days of snow within the next few weeks, however, because Michigan weather is very unpredictable. But nonetheless, we still have baseball on this beautiful day here at Nicolay Field. To begin the second inning for Saginaw is Johnson, the shortstop. First pitch from Weber to begin the second inning, and Johnson hits it high into the sky. Foul territory. Scott looking for it, tries to slide for it. Unfortunately, he's unable to find it, and that's going to result in a foul ball. 0-1 to begin the at-bat for Johnson. Still nothing on the scoreboard between the Bulldogs and the Cardinals. Bulldogs came out victorious in Game 1 by a score of 9-1. Second pitch of the at-bat is a strike from the hands of Weber. 0-2 to Johnson, the cleanup hitter for Saginaw. The 0-2 pitch, able to fight it off, is Johnson and stay alive. Still 0-2 to him. The 0-2 pitch. In the dirt, 1-2 to Johnson now. Johnson swings and hooks it foul on the third base side. Not sure if that was thunder or maybe the ball hitting the roof on top of the stands, but nonetheless, 1-2 to Johnson still. The 1-2 pitch, way outside. That'll even the count, 2-2. The 2-2 pitch. Johnson swings, and that's going to go foul on the right field side near Frank and Shirley Dick baseball and softball practice facility. Still 2-2. The 2-2 pitch from Weber. Johnson swings and looks like the Bulldogs have room to try to get it. Vakulik hustling for it along with Scott. Miscommunication, and it remains foul. Those ones are always the toughest because the ball just keeps carrying when it goes foul like that, and it's a pop-up, so sometimes it's really hard to determine where it's going to land. In that case, Scott should have called off Vakulik. Now here's the 2-2. Johnson swings and misses. It's in the dirt. Scott throws down to first for safekeeping on the drop third strike. One away to begin the first half of the second inning. Stepping into the box is Brown, the first baseman for Saginaw. First pitch of the at-bat, swings at nothing but air, 0-1. The 0-1 pitch from Weber. Paints the corner on the outside, 0-2. The 0-2 pitch, swing and a miss. 3 pitches and 3 strikes. As Brown goes down. 2 down for Saginaw. Up to the plate now is Smith. The first pitch of the at-bat. Paints the corner inside, 0-1. The 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss, 0-2. Weber looking for another strikeout. 0-2 to Smith with 2 out. The 0-2 pitch. Got him on strikes. Whiffed at nothing but air. And the Bulldogs head back to the dugout for their turn to bat. I will see you at the bottom of the second half of the second inning. Don't go anywhere on Adrian College Television. Trey Matthews, your play-by-play announcer.
Adrian College is looking for leaders, student athletes with the tenacity to keep the Bulldogs at the top, the forefront, in and out of the classroom. The Bulldogs are looking for talent, character, hard work, grit, leaders who can electrify sold-out crowds, got out a last-line shift, will their team to victory, hit a grand slam in the bottom of the ninth, and be a part of a legend in the making. Think you have what it takes to become a Bulldog? Visit adrian.edu to learn more.
Welcome back to the bottom half of the second inning between the Saginaw Valley State University Cardinals and the Adrian College Bulldogs. Still nothing on the scoreboard. It's been a pitching duel so far, but still relatively early. McCarthy on the mound for Saginaw, and Weber on the mound for Adrian College. Weber was able to end the top half of the second on back-to-back strikeouts. Here comes the throwdown to signal the end of warm-ups. And up to the plate is Popey, the first baseman for Adrian College. Lefty on righty matchup. First pitch to him now from the windup. Inside. Almost hit Pope right there. 1-0 to begin his at-bat. The 1-0 pitch. Outside, 2-0. Here comes the 2-0 pitch from McCarthy. And hits it weakly over to first. Electing to take it himself is Brown. Step on the bag. And Popey is down. 1 out for Adrian College. Now up to the plate, Kevin Lamont, the second baseman. Seven, 8, and 9 hitters up to bat for Adrian College. Pope already made the first out. Here's Lamont. Takes it inside for ball 1, 1-0. Here's the second pitch of the at-bat. Swing and a miss. 1-1, evens the count. Here comes the pitch from McCarthy. Outside. Reaches the other side of the batter's box. 2-1. Here comes the 2-1 pitch with 1 away. Inside. Had to jump out the way momentarily. 3-1. Lamont is in the driver's seat for this at-bat. Here comes the 3-1 pitch. Just outside, so Lamont will take his base on a walk. does a little trot to first base. And up to bat is the left fielder, Quitter. Quitter closed out the game for Adrian College in game 1. And now he's up to bat. He is serving the duties in left field. Lamont at first on the walk. Quitter swings and a miss. 0-1 to begin his at bat. McCarthy sets. Pickoff move, and Lamont is able to get back to first in plenty of time. Oh, 0-1 to Quitter, the batter. The pitch. Just hit the corner, so it's 0-2 to Quitter now. After Quitter, Amatri will be up, and that'll be the top of the order for Adrian College, barring a double play. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Just outside, looks like McCarthy was trying to hit it in the same location, but the umpire won't budge this time around. It's 1-2. Here comes the 1-2 pitch. Lamont's on the move. Hit and run for Adrian College, and Quitter hits it foul. One-two pitch once again. One away for Adrian College. Pickoff move. Lamont scurries on back to first base in plenty of time. Once again, McCarthy's trying to keep Lamont close, trying to prevent the Bulldogs from doing another hit-and-run situation. The pitch, Lamont's off and running. Quitter swings, and he knocks it foul once again behind home plate. Same play, same result, and Lamont's going to have to hustle on back to first base. One-two pitch with one away. Pope made the first out for Adrian College on a ground out to first. The pitch goes right behind Quitter, and this time Lamont's able to get into second with ease. He thought about three, creeping a little bit, still standing there, but he's going to go back to second. So on the pass ball, Lamont's able to move up to second. No need for a hit and run right now. Lamont's in scoring position with one away. 2-2 to Quitter now. The 2-2 pitch. Quitter foul tips it. Quitter's working the count and forcing McCarthy to throw a lot of pitches. And it's getting to the point where Hardin is now doing a mound visit with this pitcher, just trying to strategize and game plan as to how to get Quitter out. You saw Adrian College doing a lot of hit-and-run situations. They tried it twice with Quitter and Lamont. Ultimately, Quitter just knocked them foul, but then McCarthy was able to throw a pass ball, and Lamont was able to move up to second. So Hardin heads back behind home plate, about to put on his catcher's mask once again. McCarthy sets. Here's the 2-2 pitch. And Quitter hits it over into left field, shallow. And that's going to be in front of the left fielders. And Lamont is off and running, and they bobble it in left field. Quitter hustles into second base. He's up and standing. Lamont scores. 1-0 Adrian College. Looked like Hayden had it in left field, but he let it just bounce in front of him, and then he couldn't handle it. And now Adrian College will go up 1-0 on Adrian College television. Top of the order, Amatri into the box for Adrian College. The pitch to him, almost hits him as he bends out the way. 1-0 to him. Quitter Dantan second. He has a sizable lead out there. McCarthy thinking about it. Elects to throw it home. Almost the same spot and almost the same location. However, it's the same result inside. And Amatri has to duck out of the way. 2-0 to him. Here comes the pitch. Amatri does a half swing. It's now 2-1. Bulldogs on top by a score of 1-0 in the bottom of the second. The pitch. Amatri swings at it. Hits it shallow into center field. Camping underneath it. Making the catch is Wilson. And making the catch, it's now 2 down. And now here comes Beakey. With Quitter still at second. Bounces in front of Harden. And 1-0 to begin the at-bat. Here comes the pitch to Beakey. Outside, 2-0. The 2-0 pitch. Paints the corner outside, 2-1 to Beakey now. Cody Bratton, the first base coach this time around in Game 2 for Adrian College. 2-1, Beakey swings, hits it to first, bobbles out in front, and taking it himself is Brown. And that's how it ends for Adrian College. Not before they're able to get a run on the board. They now lead 1-0. We head to the top half of the third inning. I'm Trey Matthews, your play-by-play announcer. I will see you that time around. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back to Nicolay Field for the start of the top of the third inning. Adrian College on top by a score of 1-0. On the mound is still Weber, looking to hold Adrian College. Throw down to second. And I don't think they get the imaginary runner, but it won't count for anything. So as we're about to begin the top of the third, up to bat is Steyer, the right fielder. First pitch to Steyer, swing and a miss, 0-1 to begin his at-bat. Second pitch. Just low, 1-1. Third pitch. Outside, 2-1. Weber hasn't faced too much adversity so far this game. Still relatively early. 2-2 to the batter now. 2-2 pitch to Steyer. In the dirt, 3-2. That'll fill the count. Three-two pitch on its way. Swing and a miss. One up, one down on the strikeout from Weber. Now up to the plate is the catcher, Harden. First pitch, Harden swings at it, over to Vakulik, the third baseman. Toss over to Pope. First pitch swinging, and that will result in the second out of the inning. This could be another quick inning for Weber. Now up to bat is the third baseman, Stark. He is the last hitter before Saginaw goes back to the top of the order. First pitch from Weber, swing and a miss from Stark. Oh and 1 to begin his at-bat. The pitch from Weber. Way out in front, had him looking outright foolish. It's 0-2. The payoff pitch, and he's able to split the short and third baseman. Goes into left field for Bell to field it. And Saginaw is able to get a two-out single from Stark, and now they go back to the top of the order. Here comes Hayden, the center fielder. High and just inside. 1-0 to begin his at-bat at the hands of Weber. Stark on first, thanks to a two-out single. And Weber swings at it, and Vakulik tosses over to Lamont to get the force out. And despite getting a two-out single, Saginaw is unable to do further damage against Adrian College. So we head to the bottom half of the inning. Adrian College still on top by a score of 1-0 as they look to extend their lead. I will step aside on the Adrian College television. Don't go anywhere. There's still more in store.
Bulldog fans, connect with Adrian College TV on social media to be updated when we're broadcasting live, to see highlights, plays of the week, and much more. Adrian College Television is on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. ACTV's handle is at Adrian College TV on every form of social media. Thank you for tuning in and subscribing to the home of the Bulldogs, Adrian College TV.
Adrian College is a pinpoint like no other. With our 77 undergraduate degrees, 47 majors, and 21 broad fields of study, Adrian has a one-of-a-kind, hands-on learning experience for everyone. Do you want to visit the campus of Adrian College in person? Visit adrian.edu/campus-visit. Again, that's adrian.edu/campus-visit. Come take in the beautiful facilities at Adrian College for yourself.
Welcome back to Nicolay Field for the bottom half of the inning. Josh Vakulik up to bat for Adrian College, the third baseman. First pitch from McCarthy is down and outside, 1-0 to begin Vaculik's at bat. Here comes the 1-0 pitch. Vaculik swings and a miss way outside and out in front. It's 1-1. Here comes the 1-1 pitch. Down and outside once again. 2-1 to Vaculik now. The 2-1 pitch. Vaculik swings and hits it foul behind home plate. Someone's going to have to retrieve that. I say a rookie for Adrian College's team. 2-2. The pitch from McCarthy. Vaculik fights it off and hits it in the same spot once again behind home plate. Here comes the 2-2 pitch from McCarthy. Inside, that'll fill the count, 3-2. Vaculik forcing McCarthy to throw a lot of pitches to begin this bottom half of the inning. Here comes the full count. And Vaculik will look at it, try to trot over to first base, but the umpire rung him up. So that's how we begin the bottom half of the third inning with a strikeout as Vaculik goes down looking. Now up to bat is Bell, the left fielder for Adrian College. One down for Adrian College. First pitch to Bell. High and outside, 1-0 to begin his at-bat. The 1-0 pitch to Bell. He'll look at that one inside, and it's called a strike, 1-1. Bell in his last at-bat was able to reach first base on an infield hit. He hit it to the third base side last time. Here comes the 1-1. Inside, 2-1. Bell is the cleanup hitter for Josh Norris's lineup. The 2-1 pitch from McCarthy. Painted the corner just outside, 2-2. Bell thought that was outside and a little high. He didn't like that one, but the umpire is going to call it a strike, 2-2. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Swung at nothing but air particles, and Bell goes down swinging. 2 outs. 2 up and 2 strikeouts for McCarthy in the bottom half of the third inning. Now up to bat is the designated hitter, Ethan Kramer. Kramer has a lot of power, especially on that left field side. Here comes the pitch. Swing and a miss on the off-speed pitch. 0-1 to begin the at-bat. Here comes the 0-1 pitch. 2 down for Adrian College. Kramer swings and a miss. Once again, it's 0-2. Now Kramer just has to fight it off as he doesn't want the Bulldogs to be he does not want Saginaw to strike out the side, excuse me. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Just outside, 1-2. Saw Saginaw just creep on into their dugout. Umpire said, nope, ball. Here comes the 1-2 pitch. We're 2 away for Adrian College. And Kramer able to knock it up the middle over to the shortstop Johnson. Throw over to first, and they get the final out. So Saginaw is unable to strike out the side, but they're still going to just ring up the Bulldogs 1-2-3. So we head to the top of the 4th inning. Bulldogs still on top by a score of 1-0. I'll step aside here on Adrian College Television. Don't go away. There's still more in store.
If there was one word I was going to use to describe the communication arts program at Adrian College, it would be unique. Students find themselves on the radio, in front of and behind the camera, and directing their own programs. Students learn in a personalized environment that sets them up for a world of opportunities. Are you ready for your moment in the limelight? Learn more about the Rush Communications Center and Adrian College's communications program by visiting adrian.edu today. If there was one word I was going to use to describe the communication arts program at Adrian College, it would be unique. Students find themselves on the radio, in front of and behind the camera, and directing their own programs. Students learn in a personalized environment that sets them up for a world of opportunities. Are you ready for your moment in the limelight? Learn more about the Rush Communications Center and Adrian College's communications program by visiting adrian.edu today.
Welcome back to the top of the 4th inning. Adrian College on top of Saginaw by a score of 1-0. First pitch. And it's hit to short, throw over to first, and 1 up, 1 down. First pitch for Adrian College, and it results in a quick out as Wilson grounded out to shortstop. Now here comes Kring, switch hitter, batting from the right side this time around. The pitch, down and low, 2-0. Pitch, there's a strike. It's 2-1. Another pitch, and it results in another strike. 2-2. That'll even the count with 1 away. Goes to the backstop. That'll fill the count. 3-2. Here's the pitch, and Kring hooks one, and it goes foul right over near the highway. That stands near Adrian's field of Nicolay. Foul, and it hits the safety netting right behind me. Here comes the pitch, and Kring swings and a miss. And he goes down on strikes, 2 down for Saginaw. Into the game for Adrian College is number 18, Jack Flores. He is the new pitcher. The pitch from Flores, high and outside, 1-0. Into the box is Johnson, the shortstop. Here comes the 1-0 pitch from Flores. Goes right between the legs of the catcher for Adrian College, Scott, and hits the backstop. Pitch from Flores. High and inside. 3-0. 2 down for Adrian College in the top of the 4th. And 4 pitches, and it'll result in 4 balls, which results in a walk. So Johnson will take his base at first. Now up to bat, Brown, the first baseman for Saginaw. He'll take a strike. 0-1 to begin his at-bat. Johnson stands at first base with 2 away. The pitch from Flores. Paints the corner outside, 0-2 to Brown. The 0-2 pitch from Brown. And Brown knocks it foul. As Flores is going to try this again. Flores sets. He pitches to Brown, and Brown hooks it foul once again. Down the third base side. Still 0-2 to him with 2 away. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. And Brown is able to hit that into right field, and it's hit directly at Beakey, and he gets the 3rd and final out for Adrian College. It is now their turn to bat in the bottom of the 4th inning. Brown was able to make some solid contact. Unfortunately, he hit it to the wrong part of the field as Beakey just had to camp underneath it. So once again, we head to the bottom half of the 4th inning. Adrian College still on top by a score of 1-0. I'll step aside here on Adrian College Television.
Matt Kibbe, the current student body president here at Adrian College. I chose AC because the campus simply feels like home. Everywhere I go, I know the amenities are there to help me succeed and get to the next level in my career. If you want to see what Adrian College has to offer, you can schedule an in-person visit at adrian.edu/campus-visit. Matt Kibbe, the current student body president here at Adrian College. I chose AC because the campus simply feels like home. Everywhere I go, I know the amenities are there to help me succeed and get to the next level in my career. If you want to see what Adrian College has to offer, you can schedule an in-person visit at adrian.edu/campus-visit.
Adrian College has dozens of athletics programs, and winning is a staple on our campus. We have the culture of winning in and out of the classroom. This is a place where young men and women grow into professionals for life. Are you interested in learning more about the Bulldog experience? Visit adrianbulldogs.com and the Recruit Me tab to be recruited to play your sport of choice today. If you have what it takes, you could be a Bulldog in no time.
Welcome back to Nicolay Field on this chilly Sunday afternoon as the sun is starting to go down. As it is past 5 here in Michigan. First pitch is a ball low to begin this at-bat. To Scott, the catcher for Adrian College. The pitch, swing and a miss. 1-1, that'll even the count. Here comes the 1-1 pitch. High, it'll go 2-1 to count. Here comes the 2-1 pitch. Low-scoring game in this contest. Swing and a miss. 2-2 evens the count. The 2-2 pitch, and Scott will go down swinging, and he'll be the first out in the bottom half of this inning. So one away for Adrian College as the 7, 8, and 9 hitters are up to bat. Here comes Pope. Left-handed first baseman. McCarthy still on the mound for Saginaw, pitching a fantastic game, looking for some run support. First pitch from McCarthy, and Pope will chop it foul on the first base side, right in front of the dugout for Saginaw. 0-1 to begin his at-bat. Here comes the 0-1 pitch. Outside, 1-1. The 1-1 pitch. Inside, 2-1. Pope sets. McCarthy as well. Here comes the pitch from McCarthy. And Pope whiffs at nothing but air, and 2 strikes on him now. Had a big hack on it. Unfortunately, he came up empty. The 2-2 pitch, 1 away. The pitch to Pope, and he goes down swinging. So back-to-back hitters, back-to-back strikeouts for McCarthy as he looks to strike out the side. Lamont looks to prevent that from happening as he steps into the plate. McCarthy sets on the mound. Here comes the first pitch to Lamont. He'll take a swing at it and hit it into left center. Camping underneath it is the center fielder. And Saginaw is able to make the catch. And Bulldogs will go down 1-2-3 in the bottom half of the 4th inning. Relatively quick inning, but they still lead 1-0. I'm Trey Matthews, your play-by-play announcer. I will see you at the top half of the 5th inning. Do not go anywhere. Welcome back to the top half of the 5th inning. Adrian College still up top 1-0, and this could be trouble. Splits the left center. It's hit shallow, and Bell will play it on a couple of hops, and that's going to be a leadoff single for the Saginaw Valley Cardinals. Reaching base is Smith, as Flores gives up the leadoff hit. Low-scoring affair. Adrian College up 1-0 on this Sunday afternoon. First pitch is high and outside as Steyer steps into the plate for his at-bat. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Steyer checks his swing, and he holds up. It's 2-0. Here comes the 2-0 pitch. Very low, and the count goes to 3-0 with Steyer in the driver's seat. Here comes the 3-0 pitch. 4 pitches, 4 balls, results in a walk, and Steyer will take his base at first. Now up to the plate, the catcher, Harden. Saginaw is looking to threat and try to score. They have runners at second and first. Nobody is out. First pitch to Harden. Looks like he's trying to do a bunt. Since neither one of the runners was on the move, I presume it was not a hit-and-run situation, as looks like this is a sacrifice situation from Harden, but he goes down 0-1. Here comes the pitch to Harden, and he's able to bloop it over into second. Able to make the catch is Lamont, and he checks the runners back. 1 down for Adrian College, but they still have a couple runners on the base path. Now up to bat is Stark, the third baseman. First pitch to him now. He'll take it for a strike, 0-1 to begin his at-bat. Here comes the 0-1 pitch. High, evens the count, 1-1. 1-1 to Stark with 1 away. Runners at second, first. He swings and misses at it. It's 1-2 to him now. Flores sets. Here comes the 1-2 pitch. And Stark chops at it. And he misses the ball. And he strikes out. So after giving up the first 2 hitters in the inning, Flores is able to answer on back and get 2 outs. Now it's back to the top as Hayden steps into the box and he whacks at it. And it's 0-1. Here comes the 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss once again from Hayden, 0-2. Once again, after giving up the first couple of hitters in the inning for Flores, answering on back, and now he has Hayden right where he wants him. It's 0-2 to him now. The 0-2 pitch. 3 pitches, 3 strikes, strikeout, and able to tightrope out of that situation was Flores as the Bulldogs heads back to the dugout for their turn to bat. They still lead 1-0 on Adrian College Television. I will see you at the bottom half of the 5th inning. Do not go anywhere.
The Adrian College Media Production House provides opportunities for students to learn and grow live on the airwaves, just like Matt Kibbe.
I've gotten a chance to create a relationship with coaches and teams and learn more from people instead of trying to teach myself something. Gotten an opportunity to expand my knowledge of sports, hone in on my skills as a broadcaster, and learn about equipment in different ways. You get more of a connection with professors as well.
Providing opportunities, growing leadership. The Adrian College Media Production House. Thanks for tuning in. The Adrian College Media Production House provides opportunities for students to learn and grow live on the airwaves, just like Matt Kibbe.
I've gotten a chance to create a relationship with coaches and teams and learn more from people instead of trying to teach myself something. Gotten an opportunity to expand my knowledge of sports, hone in on my skills as a broadcaster, and learn about equipment in different ways. You get more of a connection with professors as well.
Providing opportunities, growing leadership. The Adrian College Media Production House. Thanks for tuning in.
Welcome back to Nicolay Field for the bottom half of the fifth inning. Up to bat for Adrian College is Quitter, the left fielder. It'll be Quitter and then top of the order. First pitch to DQ, and he'll take it for a strike, 0-1. To Quitter. Here comes the pitch, checks his swing, not able to hold up, 0-2. McCarthy still on the mound for the Cardinals, pitching one heck of an outing. Like I said during the previous inning, he is just looking for some run support. Here comes the 0-2 pitch to Quitter. This time he checks his swing as he takes it inside. It's 1-2 to him now. Here comes the 1-2 pitch. Quitter swings and misses, and he'll go back to the bench on a strikeout. First out of the inning for the Cardinals. Amatry now up to bat for Adrian College. Top of the order now. First pitch on its way from McCarthy from the windup. And Amatry hits it over to third, able to knock it down, throw over to first, and Amatry first pitch swinging, and he'll go back to the bench for the second out. Great play by Stark as he was able to toss it over to Brown with ease. And now Beakey is up to bat. First pitch to Beakey from McCarthy. Beakey swinging, and he hits it into right field for a two-out single, and he can't handle the ball. It rolls over to the wall. Beakey on his horse, and here comes Big Beakey, and he's going to stand up at 3. Oh, no, he's going home. He's going home through the plate. Oh, mother of mercy. He scores! Inside the park home run for Beakey. Bulldogs go up 2-0. On his horse right there, ran around the bases. That's a Little League inside the park home run if I've seen one. And the Bulldogs go up 2-0. Having trouble out there with it was Steyer. He had it in his sights, and it just rolled right past him. And this outfield is huge at Nicolay Field, so there's really no room for error. And it rolled over to the wall, and Beakey on his horse, and Coach Norris just said, you know what, test it, come on home, and Beakey was able to get the Little League inside the park home run. Now up to the plate is Vakulik. And he did that while there were 2 outs in the inning. First pitch to Vakulik. Paints the corner inside. First strike 1. Second pitch, second strike, 0-2. To Vakulik. And 3 pitches, 3 strikes, and he goes back to the bench. That's the final out of the bottom half of the inning for Adrian College. Not before Beakey was able to get an inside the park home run and put the Bulldogs up by 2. We head to the top half of the 6th inning. Bulldogs on top by a score of 2-0 on Adrian College Television. I will see you then.
Adrian College is looking for leaders, student athletes with the tenacity to keep the Bulldogs at the top, the forefront, in and out of the classroom. The Bulldogs are looking for talent, character, hard work, grit, leaders who can electrify sold-out crowds, gut out a last-line shift, will their team to victory, hit a grand slam in the bottom of the 9th, and be a part of a legend in the making. Think you have what it takes to become a Bulldog? Visit adrian.edu to learn more.
Welcome back to Nicolay Field as Saginaw is about to bat in the top half of the 6th inning. This game is flying along as it's a low-scoring affair. Bulldogs on top by a score of 2-0 here at Nicolay Field. Now on to the mound to pitch for AC is Tyson Carter. His first challenge will be number 2, Wilson, the left fielder for Saginaw. First pitch to Wilson. Due to Wilson's height, he has a big strike zone, and that's going to be strike 1 to him. Second pitch from Carter. High and inside, that'll even the count, 1 apiece. Third pitch of the at-bat. And Dillon is able to fight that one off. And the Bulldogs are going to run out of room as that one is going to go foul into the parking lot. Hopefully no one has their car parked close to the field. Here comes the 1-2. And Dillon hits it up the middle, and Carter's able to knock it on down to Lamont. Lamont hustles over to Pope, and they're unable to get Wilson as he's able to get there just a step earlier than the throw. So Wilson is able to reach first on the infield hit as that ball was hit sharply and would have been tough for the Bulldogs to handle it. So here comes Kring, switch hitter, now batting from the left side. First pitch from Carter, high and outside, 1-0. Second pitch of the at-bat with Wilson at first. Same pitch, same location, same result, 2-0. Here comes the 2-0 from Carter. High, and now it's 3-0. Now, I know the Bulldogs are winning, but they're not winning by much. This isn't the same story as game one, so you don't really want to help the Cardinals in this time by giving them free base runners. And now that pitch will result in a strike. It's now 3-1. Once again, I would swing 3-0 because it's most likely going to be a strike down the middle, but what do I know? I'm just a former club baseball player myself. Kring swings and misses, and now that'll fill the count, 3-2. Just to move the runner up into scoring position, I wouldn't be the biggest opponent of maybe putting Wilson on the move and trying to get him to steal second, but it's not going to matter anyway. He's going to go to second either or, as Kring is able to get a walk on that inside pitch. And now here comes Johnson, the shortstop. And now here comes Coach Knorr out to the mound. And that could be the end for Carter. As looks like Knorr is just trying to settle down Carter as he's been unable to find the strike location, and he's given up the first hit and also the first walk of this inning. And the Bulldogs are leading 2-0, so they can't really afford to be putting the Cardinals on the base path, because just one double in this game is tie. Especially with the heart of the order coming up, it's now 4, 5, and 6 hitters up to bat. Here comes Johnson, the shortstop. First pitch coming. High and inside, 1-0. Here comes the 1-0 pitch. Outside, and it bounces in front of Scott, the catcher. It's now 2-0. You know, Johnson, Brown, and Smith most likely will be sitting dead red on a fastball down the middle, so Carter has to locate his pitches beautifully. Here comes the 2-0 pitch. There's the fastball he wanted, and it's now 2-1. Here's the 2-1. Johnson swings at it, and he knocks it foul on the first base side. Out of play, into the parking lot. 2-2. Even if Johnson is unable to get on base, just working the count and forcing Carter to throw a lot of pitches is still a job well done, because it forces your other good hitters to see a lot of pitches and see what Carter has. Now here comes the 2-2 pitch. High and way inside, almost hit Johnson and also the umpire, and now that'll fill the count, 3-2. Bulldogs have a pitcher warming up in the bullpen. And now here comes the 3-2 pitch, and that's down and low. And that's going to walk Johnson, and that loads the bases for Brown, the first baseman. This is a lefty on righty matchup. Weber is set to win this game if the Bulldogs are able to hold on to the lead, but right now that's in jeopardy. First pitch to Brown. Strike one. They're going to call a timeout real fast. Still nobody out in this top half of the inning for Adrian College. Bulldogs up 2-0. Bases loaded for Saginaw. Bases loaded. Here comes the pitch. There's another strike. 0-2 to Brown now. Carter trying to tightrope out of this situation. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. High and outside, 1-2. Saginaw has them loaded with nobody down. The 1-2 pitch. Brown swings and keeps himself alive as he hits it foul down the third base side. The 1-2 pitch. High and outside, 2-2. The 2-2 pitch to Brown. Swings and a miss. Carter gets the strikeout and his first out of the top half of this inning. Base is still loaded. And here comes Smith up to the plate. Still a challenge, however. First pitch to Smith. Down low and inside, 1-0. The 1-0 pitch. Smith swings, hits it high, but that might go foul. And the Bulldogs run out of room as it lands right in front of their bullpen. And that'll even the count 1-1. The 1-1 pitch with the bases loaded. There's strike two, 1-2. The 1-2 pitch. Outside, 2-2. Bulldogs on top, 2-0. And right now, Weber's win is in jeopardy. The 2-2 pitch from Carter. Inside, 3-2. That fills the count. Here comes the 3-2 pitch. And Smith takes a whack at it. Deep into left center. Bell makes the catch, and tagging are the Cardinals, and they're going to get their first run of this game. It's now 2-1 as Wilson is able to score. So Saginaw will trade a run in for an out, and they cut this lead in half. It's now 2-1 in the late innings. Stepping to the box is Steyer. The first pitch from Carter, high and outside. Right now the Cardinals are down to their final 4 outs, and they're only down by a run. Here comes the 1-0 pitch. Outside, 2-0. Runners at second and first, 2 men away. Inside, 3-0. Right now, Carter is having trouble finding the strike zone, and he's about to load the bases once again. Harden would be next if the Cardinals are able to keep it going, and they're able to do so. 4 pitches results in 4 balls, and that's a walk. Bases loaded once again for the Cardinals with Harden up the bat, and now here comes Coach Knorr. Looks like he's signaling to the dugout to make the pitching change. And that could be the end for Carter this afternoon. So he was able to get the first 2 outs in this inning, but he did give up a run, and the bases are now loaded. And now up the pitch for Adrian College is Jack Plumley. So I'm going to step aside on Adrian College television as Plumley begins his warm-ups. Don't go anywhere. This one is getting intense.
The Adrian College Media Production House provides opportunities for students to learn and grow live on the airwaves, just like Matt Kibbe.
I've gotten a chance to create a relationship with coaches and teams and learn more from people instead of trying to teach myself something. Got an opportunity to expand my knowledge of sports, hone in on my skills as a broadcaster, and learn about equipment in different ways. You get more of a connection with professors as well.
Providing opportunities, growing leadership. The Adrian College Media Production House. Thanks for tuning in.
Here comes Harden, the catcher, with Plumlee now in the pitch for Adrian College. Bases loaded. First pitch to Harden. Down and low. 1-0. Down the middle, 1-1 to even the count. Here comes the 1-1. Harden chops it onto the ground, looking for the easy out. Toss to second. Bulldogs able to tightrope out of that situation. And now the Cardinals are down to their final 3 outs. Cardinals leave them loaded, and Plumlee is able to shut the door down on them. So we head to the bottom of the 6th inning. Bulldogs on top by a score of 2-1. Trey Matthews, your play-by-play announcer. I will see you when the bottom of 6 occurs.
Adrian College is looking for leaders, student athletes with the tenacity to keep the Bulldogs at the top, the forefront, in and out of the classroom. The Bulldogs are looking for talent, character, hard work, grit, leaders who can electrify sold-out crowds, gut out a last-line shift, will their team to victory, hit a grand slam in the bottom of the 9th, and be a part of a legend in the making. Think you have what it takes to become a Bulldog? Visit adrian.edu to learn more.
Welcome back to Nicolay Field for the bottom half of the 6th inning. Up to bat for Adrian College now is Derek Bell. First pitch to him, high and inside. 1-0 to begin the at-bat. The 1-0 pitch. Down and low, 2-0. Bulldogs on top by a score of 2-0 in the bottom of the sixth. Getting late here at Nicolay Field. The pitch looked outside from up here, but looks like Harden was able to frame it. It's now 2-1. Here comes the 2-1 pitch. And Bell knocks it foul behind home plate. 2-2. Here comes the 2-2. Bell takes that for strike 3. Didn't like it, doesn't agree with the umpire. Nonetheless, he is rung up. First out of the bottom half of the sixth inning. Now coming up to the plate, Ethan Kramer. Setting it to the box is McCarthy. The windup, and Kramer knocks it foul. Behind home plate, hits it weakly. 0-1 to begin his at-bat. Here comes the 0-1. Low and inside, 1-1. Here comes the 1-1 pitch with one away. Kramer takes it inside, 2-1. Here comes the 2-1 pitch. Takes it inside, 3-1. (3-1) to Kramer, a.k.a. Big Country. The pitch. And he takes that for strike 2. That'll fill the count, 3-2. Here comes the full count pitch. And Kramer swings at it, hits it into the outfield. Not deep, camping out underneath it. And the center fielder for Saginaw is able to make the catch and put Kramer away for the second out of the inning. That was Hayden. And now here comes Scott, the catcher, looking to give the Bulldogs an extra insurance run to work with. Here comes the pitch. Paints the corner inside, strike 1. Here comes the 0-1. Outside, 1-1, evens the count. (1-1) pitch. Takes it inside. (2-1) the count now. Swing and a miss. 2-2. McCarthy looking to get a 1-2-3 inning. Struck out Bell. Kramer wasn't able to do anything either, and now here comes, and they fouled it off on the first base side. So Bell struck out. Kramer flied out to center. Now it's a 2-2 count on Scott. Here comes the 2-2. And Scott is able to hit that one out into left field, and that's going to hit the wall. He has his eyes set on second, and he's going to get in there on a stand-up double. Bulldogs not done despite having 2 outs. And now here comes Pope. And the Bulldogs are going to get a pinch runner out in second, as Scott is a catcher, so he has to go back and get ready. It's a courtesy runner. So runner at scoring position for Adrian College, and Pope up to bat. Here comes the pitch. Inside, 1-0. Right now, Harden trying to talk to McCarthy. And just trying to settle him down, just trying to get this final out and trying to prevent the Bulldogs from getting this insurance run. McCarthy getting the sign from Harden. He sets from the stretch. Throws it inside. 2-0 to Pope. In a hitter's count now. The pitch to Pope. Takes it inside once again. It's 3-0. I would advise Pope to swing, as it's going to be down the middle most likely. Here comes the pitch, and it's a strike. Fernando Tatis rule. And travel ball always had the green light, 3-0, because coaches said, like, most likely it's going to be a fastball right down the middle, so go ahead and swing. Here comes the 3-1 pitch, 2 down for Adrian College. Pope swings, and he hits it into right field, pretty shallow, looking for it, and able to make the catch is Steyer, and that's the final out in the bottom half of the 6th inning. So Saginaw has 3 more outs remaining. As the Bulldogs still lead 2-1, I'll step aside here on Adrian College Television, and I will see you momentarily. Don't go anywhere.
Bulldog fans, connect with Adrian College TV on social media to be updated when we're broadcasting live, to see highlights, plays of the week, and much more. Adrian College Television is on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. ACTV's handle is @AdrianCollegeTV on every form of social media. Thank you for tuning in and subscribing to the home of the Bulldogs, Adrian College TV.
As Adrian College is up 2-1 against Saginaw. Looking for the final 3 outs and to close the door is Sam Fosman. Looking for a 1-2-3 inning. First one up is Stark. Stark takes the first pitch high and inside. It's 1-0. The pitch from Fosman. Swing and a miss. 1-1. That evens the count. It'll be Stark and then the top of the order once again with Hayden. The 1-1 pitch from Fosman. Swing and a miss from Stark. It's 1-2. One-two pitch on its way. Swing and a miss. Down goes Stark for the first out, and now Saginaw is down to the final 2. Now it's the top of the order of Hayden, the center fielder. Bulldogs looking to sweep this doubleheader. Hayden grounds it out to second for Lamont. Lamont, easy toss over to Pope. Out number 2. First pitch, and that results in a quick out. And now here comes Wilson. The last hope for Saginaw. First pitch to him. Wilson, first pitch swinging. Just like Hayden, and this time Fosman takes it himself over to Pope. And Adrian College sweeps the doubleheader against Saginaw State University. They come out victorious by a score of 2-1 in Game 2. Outscoring Saginaw in both these games 11-2. And Adrian College will go back happy campers, as right now they're at home, so I guess they'll go back to their dorms happy campers. The high five lines all around. Then here comes the Bulldogs and the Cardinals shaking hands as a sign of good sportsmanship. And we thank you for tuning into this telecast of club baseball for this Sunday afternoon matchup between the Bulldogs and the Cardinals. Once again, the Bulldogs sweep the doubleheader, and they come out victorious in Game 2 by a score of 2-1. I'm Trey Matthews, your play-by-play announcer. We'll see you next time here at Nicolay Field.
Adrian College Television would like to give a big thank you to our sponsor, Carlton Lodge of Adrian. Carlton Lodge is sponsoring all ACTV broadcasts during the 2021 to 2022 school year. Located at 1629 West Maumee in Adrian, Carlton Lodge offers comfortable rooms and suites at affordable rates. There's also a heated indoor and outdoor pool, along with a 24-hour fitness center. Thank you for the continued support toward Adrian College Television.